Welcome, everyone. We are back to the terrifying terror known as the Tontine. In today's episode, our haphazardous ne'er-do-wells have managed to awaken a mummy lord who is billowing around the corner as a living cloud of sand. Let me get back into character for this one. Who dares disturb my ancient slumber? Which a lot of you hear as the sand billows around the corner, kind of swirling around you in a quagmire. What would we like to do?
Giggity.
Savio is going to motion to the rope trick, the hole at the end of the rope, and say, get the fucking, we're running."
Where?
Fucking out of the mummy tomb?
You feel a
Sandstorm?
you feel Savio, you feel a sandy hand on your shoulder.
I
Wait,
don't like
Oh.
this. I'll turn around, I guess.
you turn around and you hear a you don't seem to be drow. Are any of you drow?
No?
I'm blue.
Dabba-dee, dabba-do.
Oh god fucking damn it. Take negative inspiration. Negative inspiration.
I'm
Okay.
blue. That's copyright.
Copyright infringement. Copyright infringement.
So anyway, the swirling cloud of dust and sand begins to coalesce into the shape of a creature. And in front of you, you see a gaunt, thin, tall, um, giant wearing gossamer silken robes with brass fittings over its body, desiccated remnants, its body thin and gaunt, and it scrutinizes a lot of you intently and says, I apologize for the theatrics, but I've been having some drow tomb raiders come in here lately, and I don't care for their transgressions.
That sucks.
It
What
is,
have they been doing?
they've been attempting to kill me.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know. They think I'm some kind of cursed object that sullies the land. They've been doing it the past few years.
Why the fuck do they think you're a cursed object?
I do not know. I lay in slumber in a paradise far from here to the west. And then, some time ago after I died, the dragons slew this land with their magics, and something of their magics brought me back to life, and I have been enduring within this temple ever since.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you standing next to me?
Garbage. Okay.
See,
12.
see how trash this is. Yeah, this guy seems to be on the up and up. Anyone else, you're welcome to roll insight. I guess 16 is not half bad. Let's see if anyone does anything better than that.
Sure.
Okay, so
18.
an
I'm
18.
gonna I'm
Watch,
gonna roll so poorly.
Oh
watch.
wait, that
Um,
might fuck up.
It's gonna be a
I
nat
think we're
20.
just...
Oh god.
No. Told ya.
Okay. Savio, you could tell. Damn, Rex.
Oh.
Rex and Savio have some brief moment of lucidity. Um, you realize that this particular creature seems to be telling the truth. He's been cursed. He's been here for a long time, and you can kind of tell based off his intonation that he would actually prefer to die. It's just that all attempts have failed. Um, you can tell that when he keeps talking about the drow coming in here to kill him, he makes reference to it as like some kind of obnoxious chore where he has to clear them out. And they've been unable to slay him. Well, I suppose since the storm is raging outside, there's no need for us to be congregating out here in the foyer. Let us go into the interior and I can perhaps provide you with some respite while you wait.
Sure.
That'd be fantastic.
He snaps his fingers and he turns into a cloud of sand. The cloud of sand whisks all of you away, and next thing you know, you are in. As soon as this awkwardly makes you all move over here. Yeah, I hate how it does that. That's so funny. Um, and he brings you into his interior chamber. You can see that there is giant writing on the walls indicating the history of this creature. Um, Only one of you speaks Giantish. I will put this on to the side of the wall. I will send this to Boot.
Savio's gonna telepathically ask Boot, what does it say on the wall?
Sorry, one sec. Okay. It says, "Herein lies glamour. Husband of Alcazar."
Hell
Oh.
yeah. Hot.
I hate gay people so much.
See, gay people have bad taste in men's a lot of the time.
Oh,
Gay
Tyler.
people have terrible taste in general. I hate gay people. Oh god, this is recorded.
Yeah.
Hashtag
Is it?
canceled.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, you are in the presence of Glemir, Alcazar's husband, who has been buried here.
What check would it be to get information about this guy?
It would
A
be
history?
It would be a history, but
I also roll history.
okay.
Oh, you actually have a history proficiency, right?
I have history expertise.
The only
Okay, I'm gonna guidance boots instead of wasting a
Help
spell slot.
action. I'm curious.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
35?
Hell yeah.
You remember, um, Alcazar has a legal title within the giant empire. He was the manufacturer general, essentially their head military engineer, and he was married to a man called Glamour. Oh, also, quick thing, I retconned how giants work. Giants are monosexual, they all manifest as men, they have no women. Um, and they reproduce sort of like how the Astari do, where they just like randomly recombinate their DNA and stuff, but they're all manifest as a single sex or gender.
Okay,
Um,
well, the next character now, if Cog dies, is going to be the first female giant.
I will allow that. All right. You know that Glamour died of old age, and that Alcazar had a child. Son of a bitch. I have to remember what the hell the child is called. Where did I put this stupid name? Hold on a
Make it
second.
up.
No, I actually wrote down a
Your
name.
balls.
Where the fuck did I put it? God fucking damn it. Gave him a really cool name. Oh, Herodal. And had a child named Herodal, and Herodal was killed by dragons in the various dragon giant conflicts, and the death of Alcazar's child radicalized him against the dragons. Um,
God, that's so funny.
and Glamour just died of old age and was interred here. Although it seems in the later years, Glamour and Alcazar had a bit of a falling out when it came to Alcazar's radicalization. They were divorced when he died.
Mhm.
Sad.
The death of a child does that a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to write all that down. Boot is gonna,
Tell us this telepathically, maybe.
yeah. I'm gonna tell Savio
Better.
telepathically and Cog telepathically.
Hell yeah.
We'll disseminate the
Rex,
information.
Rex, I'm gonna refrain from saying anything. No offense to Rex, I just don't want to get us murdered.
Fair, fair, fair. Glamir reaches into a jar and pulls out several chunks of honey and hands you each a piece of honey. Even Dilbert gets a piece of honey.
Heck yeah.
Awesome. I reach out and I grab a pickle, and then I dip it in the honey.
Oh God, so weird.
I mean, they're sweet pickles.
All right then. Okay, I guess that could work. So you
When he
start.
pulls out the honey, Dilbert immediately sits.
Good. I see that your Drake is well trained.
His name's Dilbert.
A very
He's a
regal
very good
name.
boy.
He's gonna feed him the piece of honey. Now, what business do you have here in the land of the giants?
You know, it's. I know it's been like 5 minutes, but it's felt like a whole month.
Do remember, you're here to beat the shit out of Alcazar. You're slowly making your way towards where his headquarters is, presumably, which is in the Valley of Shadows, the capital of the giant empire.
What are your thoughts on Alcazar?
I have not heard that name in quite some time. He was my husband.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well,
One could reach that conclusion, but perhaps they would be incorrect. We had a bit of a falling out in our later years.
Well, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate.
Things transpire as they do. Things are as they are. Now, what business do you have with him?
We're
mm,
like really big fans, and
uh, mm,
I'm kidding. Sorry, that was a joke.
how
Okay, because
do you?
I was about to incite the ever loving shit out of you.
Well, before we tell you, I know y'all were married at one point, but like I've got a bunch of aunts and uncles who married someone, they were in love, all was hunky dory, and then like a decade later, we had to go help them bury their spouse's body because they turned out to be a douchebag. Um, Point being, I know not everyone's always a fan of their ex spouses. How do you feel about Alcazar now?
He has been driven towards darkness by his grief. It is part of the reason why we divorced and were not speaking when I died.
All right. So how would you feel about Alcazar getting some cement shoes?
Are you insinuating that you're
Metaphorically
going
speaking. Yes.
are you going to kill him?
Hopefully before he kills a bunch of other people.
Hmm.
Also, like he's been enslaving the Drow for centuries.
Oh, I don't see
So,
any problem with that. I mean, what would they even do with freedom?
well, who knows? They haven't had it in a while.
Well, I believe that they would squander it, just like they squandered the other gifts that have been bestowed upon them. Now, as to this murdering my ex-husband, you must have some reason why that would be appropriate. What is it?
He kind of a little bit has a hold of a thing that could like destroy reality, kind of.
I'm gonna need a bit more on the specifics when it comes to that. There's a lot of things that could undo existence.
Let me
Well,
check my notes. One sec.
yeah, isn't the fact that he has the ability to undo existence kind of enough?
The man always had these outlandish theories and plans to remake the world or to destroy the dragons, but they were all bluster.
Well, this one ain't. How long has it been since y'all have spoken?
Well, I've been here since the dragon slew the Empire. I imagine it's been about roughly 40,000 years or something, give or take.
Shoot.
I've
Yeah,
grown a bit restless.
he has gotten slightly more competent in the many thousands of years since you've known him, I think.
How does he endure? No giant has a lifespan such as that, unless he's done something foolish to extend his own life.
Would Boot know the answer to that? Like how he extended his life?
Because
Not
he
really.
died and was resurrected, right?
No. He did something weird. You actually, this is the one mystery. You don't know why he's immortal. You have no idea.
Yeah.
You could
Well,
pester his ex-husband, you know.
Yeah, but that's like rude.
And also, I don't want to die.
yeah,
I don't
we
want to die.
Wait, you could have saved the world, but you did it because you didn't want to come off as rude? Like,
I mean, pester is a
I'm
strong
fine with
word.
coming off rude. I'm not fine with death.
yeah, this mummy uses that OP Vecna stat block who can like bend your blood and shit. So yeah.
Oh
yeah, that's
shit.
why we're being polite. Um, well,
Do you have any ideas on how they could become immortal?
Well, I suppose you have your standard. There's the vampirism, lichdom,
mm-mm.
mummification. Uh, there's
How
quite a
did
few.
you become immortal?
I actually don't know. I was mummified as per the traditions of our people, but that's not confer any longevity to us. It is merely a means to preserve the body for viewing for future descendants. But when the dragons unleashed their magics upon this land and shattered our empire, some mutation occurred, and here I am now in stasis. I was taken from the place where I dwelled, a plain bathed in light. The air smelled of honeysuckle, and I have now been lashed to this ever decaying body since the dragons fought us all those years ago.
Can I make a history check on that whole dragon thing?
Yeah. What would you like to know?
I would like to know what effects it's had on the material plane, as if like a I guess in a sense, did it like genetically mutate anything or magically mutate anything?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Uh, yeah. Anyone want to give me help on this?
Yes,
All
as
right.
a
Do you want to
dragonborn,
help
maybe Sabio
Boot
knows.
on it? Do you want to help Boot on it? Because I've got a plus 13.
Yeah, but I thought of it.
Yeah,
Well,
it should be his check, technically. You can give him
Maybe
I'll
Boot
help
assistance
help.
Dog
on it.
then. I'll offer the help action.
I'll give guidance.
Okay.
Mhm.
Fuck. Oh my fucking god.
Did you get a nat 20? Oh,
I got
wow.
a natural 1 and a 3, and then plus the D4. That's a 16.
um,
Hey, Boot, do
there
you know anything?
there are some pretty well known consequences here. Give me a second here. All right. When the giants separated Dalquar, the realm of dreams, from regular reality. They destabilized the area around Cendric, which is what results in the weird, goofy kind of magic and stuff that goes on around here. Um, as far as genetic mutations and stuff like that, you do have the occasional Kithrian manifest zone, which will cause some kind of manifestation. And also, the remnants of the giants and their arcane practice continue to ravage the land, creating unknown mutations and changes that have yet to be documented by modern mortals.
Do I know where I could find this information?
If you wanted something like that, your best bet would be the Valley of Shadows, because it's the capital of the giants, and it's where some of their most esteemed and ancient relics would be located.
Interesting.
Okay, maybe the mutagenic effects of the uh dragon magic when severing the plane of dreams had some effect on extending the lifetime of telomeres, and that's just how you and maybe Alcazar live so long. Or just parts of you don't decay.
Hmm.
Can I
Mm-hmm.
roll Arcana on this guy?
Yeah, go ahead.
24.
What are you trying to deduce?
Like, is his body specifically, like, changed in any way that's not normal for a giant?
Well, he is mummified. Um,
Yeah, but, like, outside of the mummification process, like, is there any residual magical energy coming off of this guy?
yeah, he's radiating necromantic magic, which kind of goes along with his mummification scheme, but something about it is a little off. There's also a kind of faint tinge of abjuration that seems to cloak his body. You get
Hmm.
the feeling that he is warded in some way, but you can tell that the ward is not being manifested by him, but by something else.
Or
Hmm.
someone else?
Could if you don't mind, Savio's gonna hold out a hand like he's about to touch Glamour's arm.
Mm-hmm.
Um, wait for permission and then cast ritual cast identify
Sure. They
on Glamour.
they hand out their arm and they go, "Ah, if you're trying to deduce the nature of my being, I have done so too. It seems to thwart all attempts at divination.
Hmm.
Does hmm.
I have struck upon the very heart that keeps me bound to this realm, and I can do it no damage. Neither can the drow that roam the land." He actually reaches down and picks up a little canopic jar, opens it, and it is the heart, the thing that you have to destroy in order to kill a mummy.
Oh.
Could I cast since identify last? Could I touch the heart
Mm-hmm. You're welcome to.
with his permission?
He hands you the canopic jar, and you place your hands on the heart. Let me just read here. Give me a second.
Then I have two more spells that might be helpful.
The identify does not give you anything outwardly interesting aside from it being necromantic, and there is a faint touch of abjuration magic. Now, let me see if it tells you anything else, because I know identify is a little weird.
You learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
You
And if you
learn
touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are affecting it.
you learn that the heart has an abjuration effect applied to it that makes it so that any creature native to Cendric cannot destroy this heart.
Oh.
So has everyone who's tried to kill you been from Sendrick?
Yes, myself, I was born here, and the Drow are native to the continent.
Hmm.
We know. Wait, do we know people from different planes?
Not a single one
Uh,
of you is native to Cendric. Well, yeah, not a single one of you.
Well, um, it feels a little awkward to offer, but since none of us. It seems like if someone's from Sendrick, they can't kill you. Or destroy this heart more specifically. None of us are from Sendrick. If you would like some help.
That would be a welcome reprieve. Now, what payment would you like for this kind act?
oh, we should probably get some information.
Oh yeah. Help. Anything you can do to help us rid the world of the threat that is Alcazar.
Well, if I knew what he was doing, I could perhaps assist. Do you have any intelligence that could guide my mind?
Okay, let's look through these notes. What was the name of the thing that one of his Uncle Tom's we like basically gave her?
It was a focusing prism for a world breaker.
Oh, that's right.
He's also in Alhambra, I think it's called. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's like his fortress inside the Shadow Valleys, the Valley of Shadows.
Yeah, so we'll tell him about the focusing prism for the world breaker, where he is, and essentially he aims to destroy the world and remake it for like exclusively giants.
I believe he is trying to revitalize the World Breaker. It was used to move Dalquar ages ago, and it is what resulted in the calamity that led to the giant's destruction. It would be unwise for him to activate that machine again. You must find where he is rebuilding and destroy it. As far as killing him permanently, I cannot assist you in that because I do not know what is making him immortal. But I can offer you some of my relics and artifacts to assist you in the future.
Hmm.
You can see that there is a kind of small necklace kind of wrapped around their neck with two scarabs kind of rolling a glass sphere with an eye in the dead center of
Ooh,
it.
Oh.
And he also
that's
carries a large staff that seems to be made of mold covered and slathered in what seems to be scarabs and locusts and things of that nature. And he also has a khopesh, which is those weird Egyptian swords that they use to chop the legs off of horses.
Ooh. I mean, I guess I'll identify every single one of them since the spell's up.
I can always ritual cast it too if you would like. Oh no, it lasts a bit.
Yeah, I figure I'll just, since I have it up, I'll get the use out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
This is more of a, it does seem like more of a thing Cog should probably be better at.
Yeah, I'll ritual cast identify.
All right, let me put the items in your inventory. Well, the only one that's
In
not
my
in there.
inventory?
Yup.
Okay.
Oh, a final item is a small little statue.
Okay.
Okay, so the three items are
Alright.
a crook of the pox, a
See
dread,
it.
a Dread Advocate and the Amulet of Wounded Wisdom.
All
And
right,
for
I see them.
and you are welcome to read off what they do to everyone while I give you a Kopesh, because for some weird reason. Also, you're level 11, you should be level 12.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you all are level 12, so make sure that you level up to 12.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you're 12.
Yeah.
Okay, level
Oh, we
12 it is.
killed Shapash last time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then the other group killed something else.
Yeah, so you all are level 12 now. And if you,
Right.
yep, go ahead. I'm just gonna give you a Kopesh, so just give me a second.
Okay. I'll do the leveling up process a bit later. All right. Dread Advocate. The wondrous item, major tier, legendary. It This small statue is roughly 2 feet tall and a few inches wide. It's made of fine nilted porcelain, but is sturdy. Oh, closed on me. Uh, giant runs. Yeah, giant runs ring. It's from. Sorry, I'm so bad at reading. It's from in ever tightening circles, ending upon a face of with faint smirk, a small wig of ebony black hair. God, stop closing. With bands of gold sits atop its head. When you fail 3 death saving throws, the statue shatters, forming a silvery mist that encircles your body. Basically, it just restores you to full HP.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Like the Minecraft thing.
Yeah, it's a totem
yeah,
of Undying.
sure. I don't
Just
know Minecraft thing, but sure. All right, so this thing's cool as well. I'm just not gonna read the description. It's scare. This is the amulet of wounded wisdom. It's because he described it already. It adds +3 to your spell save DC and saving throws.
Oh.
You gain disadvantage on spell and weapon attacks. Creatures
Oh.
have disadvantage on spell and weapon attacks against you. You may prepare any evocation and necromancy spell. And your necromancy and evocation spells always yield the maximum value for the dice rolled.
What? Wait, did
That's
you say you get disadvantage on attack rolls?
uh
yeah.
no. So, but yes, you have disadvantage on spell and a weapons attacks. So
Oh,
this is really made for just if you're doing spell save shit.
okay.
And it requires attunement. And then the other one,
The Crook of the
where is it?
Pox.
Oh, yes. Somewhere in my Oh, there it is. Crook of the Pox. This is the wooden like staff thing. The Crook of the Pox serves as spellcasting focus. You get +3 to your attack rolls, damage rolls, spell attack rolls, and spell save DCs. You may cast Purify food or drink at will. However, you cannot. Wait, sorry. However, you have the option to sully food or drink in addition to purify it. And then you may cast Insect Plague at will, and you may cast Find Greater Steed at will. However, your steed only takes the shape of a giant frog with the statistics of a beast of your choosing. And that does not require attunement. The only one that requires attunement is the amulet of
Oh, that
wounded
one
wisdom.
requires attunement. It's just not listed in the thing. Let me fucking fix that.
So this one does require, yeah.
The only one that doesn't require attunement is the Kopesh. And I'll
Is
read that one
the
off. I'll read that one
Oh,
off. It's a +3 sword. It gives you advantage on attacks against mounts or mounted creatures, and whenever you critically hit with it, the creature's speed is halved.
Where'd you put that one?
It's at the top of your weapon list. It says Kopesh. Starts with a
Oh, I
K.
see. I see. Oh wow, that's pretty good. This
Yeah,
is
it's
really good for wait, this is a battle axe. Um can rangers get battle axes?
yeah,
I think all weapons essentially.
yeah. They get proficiency in all weapons. All right. Is there anything else that you would like to ask Glamour before you murder them?
I didn't mean to do that. I feel like we should ask something else, but I don't know what.
Would
Me
it be
too.
too risky to say, okay, we're gonna go kill Alcazar first, um, so you better hope we survive to kill you. So maybe he has incentive to help us a little more and make sure we survive.
I don't know if that's a good idea. This thing seems very powerful.
Yeah. Is there anything else you can tell us about Alcazar that might be useful in fighting him?
Well,
Like what's his style, weaknesses, strengths, etc.
well, I only knew him when he was flesh and blood, but he was quick with the spells. He could react to anything, and his specialty was sequestering and binding creatures. He had a particular fondness for shunting people into a forced cage and then boiling them to death from the inside.
Christ on the bike.
That sounds awful.
He likes to set up his enemies to be in an area so that his attacks are more efficient. He'll move them around the battlefield until they're in a posture that's most conducive to what he needs.
Hmm.
Does he, or when you knew him, did he use a spellcasting focus?
Yes, it was a large pillar about 4 inches wide and 10 feet tall. I believe he called it Irminsul. It was his pride and joy.
Oy vey.
Does anyone have the spell Shatter?
Uh no? I don't think so.
Let me check.
No, I do not. Oh no, I do. Yes.
Because if we destroy his spellcasting focus, or take it
Yeah,
away
I
from him,
shatter. But should we fight him now? Because this seems like
Oh
I'm
no.
taking
We
I'm taking can react to anything to mean he can take multiple reactions.
if but also if like his ex-husband can probably murder the shit out of us, then he can absolutely murder the shit out of us. So it's like I don't think we should right now, but we should definitely act fast on whatever we need to do.
are you sure you don't want to come and help us fight him personally?
Oh, I I cannot leave this place. That's something I kind of forgot to mention. He has been unable to leave this temple since he was resurrected.
Oh, that sucks.
Would there be a way to bring Alcazar here?
I suppose you could. That would be
If
an
we
option.
if we could, would you help us fight him?
I would give him a stern talking to.
Uh,
But,
interesting.
but we'll see. He's rather stubborn, and I don't think the sight of me would give him much reprieve.
It might distract him, though.
True.
Mm.
Could give us a chance to jump him.
I don't think this is somebody that we can jump.
Yes, jump the wizard. Jump the 30-foot tall wizard with a spellcasting focus that's larger than you.
I mean, depends on where we jump.
That is
Mhm.
true.
And how?
You are
I
welcome.
really think it's a bad idea to try and jump Alcazar or even fight him at all right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mhm. Does he have any weaknesses or did he have any weaknesses you're aware of?
I recall him always being a bit sensitive to thunder. Always thought that was a bit odd.
Interesting.
That does sound a bit odd.
He would always stay inside whenever the clouds were billowing.
But not like lightning, just thunder?
Yes, he wasn't fond of it.
Interesting.
Oh my god, boot spam shatter.
I was gonna say, just spam shatter at the highest level you got. Even
That's
Thunderwave.
seriously my favorite spell.
You constantly use it. If you're a hammer, everything's a
Sorry, I
fucking
didn't mean to
nail.
do that either.
Did I?
So what would we like to do? Are we going to execute the mummy, or are we going to try to trick Alcazar into coming over here and having a really weird gay fight? What do we want to do?
I think it would
That's
be
so gay.
I think it would be useful to have Alcazar come here, because then we get the chance to have what's essentially Vecna help us fight him.
Well, who
It
said?
doesn't seem like he's willing to fight Alcazar is the thing. And also, like I said, I think it's a really bad, especially because there's only four of us. We don't even have our full party right now.
Yeah.
True. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. I mean,
Would there be a way to booty call someone from the Fae Fellows?
You want
I
to?
think it's a bit late, but we could.
If you want to booty call one person, you can send
I
out a Vox, but it's going to have to wait till the sandstorm passes.
Yeah, because I really want to fight Alcazar so badly.
I don't.
I think we're gonna TPK if we do that.
He is.
Yeah.
I sat down and I made him as evil as humanly possible. So yeah.
Fine.
But
Can
you could
get
probably manage
intel.
it. You could manage it if you're clever, and you're going to get a lot of hints as to his weaknesses and what the best strategy is. So here, how about this?
Mhm.
Let's take a quick pause for 5 minutes. Booty call someone from the Fey Fellows and see if they want to hop in. You get one, and we'll reconvene in 5 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
All right,
All
welcome
right.
back. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have returned from our hiatus. Now, Glamir is going to look over the lot of you and say, "Are there any requests that you need before you take me from this place?"
What would you like us to do with your body afterwards? And do you have any instructions for like what to do? Like you want us to lock this temple up so no one can get to it, or
That will not be necessary. My body will disappear. You will see. Do Do you require anything of me?
Do you have a spell scroll of gate?
I do not. But if you wish for me to pull a creature here, I can do so. Simply give me their name, or perhaps a thing that they own, and I will bring them forward.
Oh, my thought was Alcazar. Maybe if we fight him here, it'll knock him off his game a little bit.
Perhaps, but I would not be able to pull him here. Do you perhaps have an ally or someone that you would wish to assist you in your coming journey?
Oh, hell yeah.
Speak their name
Um,
and I shall draw them here.
well, and he'll turn to the rest of the group. Kate knows magic shit. Um, Cohelin's, Paladin BS would be useful. Anyone got any other ideas?
I think Cog at this point is just fiddling with the items. Or no, he's just taking a look at the items. That's right.
And he power word killed himself.
Well, he did technically say Kate's name first while asking who they should pull, so.
Is that who you wish to bring here?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right then. You see,
Yeah, because Cohelin kind of gets on my nerves, so.
I don't know who that is, but I get the feeling that you are right.
Jesus.
So Glamir closes their eyes and mutters to themselves a little bit, and then Kate just manifests in front of you. Boop. Now, what was Kate doing before she got yeeted over here?
So Kate has a goblin by the collar and has a dagger under his chin. And so tell me where they are and this where the fuck
Did you take the goblin with you?
No, it's
I don't
just
know.
it's just Kate. I'm not gonna have to. I don't want to have to power word kill some random goblin.
So it looks like so she still has like a bit of cloth in her hand and like a dagger, and she just looks at y'all, slowly puts the dagger away, looks around and goes, where the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Hello.
Hello, friend.
Were we interrupting something?
Every now and again, I will have the people that I used to entertain in the Matador Arena. They did not pay their bets, so every now and again, they will find themselves in the same neighborhood as me, and I will go and get my money.
Mm, fair
Doesn't
enough.
sound suspicious at all.
Well, to answer your question, we're in a mummy tomb, specifically this guy, and he motions to Glamour,
He waves.
Glamour's tomb.
He Forrest Gump waves at you. Hello.
Hola.
Well, I suppose now is the time. Which of you will slay me?
Oh yeah, he wants us to kill him. And then
Was
we're
it
gonna go kill his ex-husband.
first question? Did you summon me here to kill him? Second question, who is his ex-husband?
So we summoned you here to, if you're willing, help us kill his ex-husband, who is Alphys.
Oh, is he on the list?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, well then he must die. I already slayed his. I already slayed his worst enemy, so
Alright, who wants to do the deed?
Glamir holds out the canopic jar with the heart in it and smashes the jar, holding the heart in his hand.
Who can do the most damage at once?
I feel like it would be
Probably Barb.
Rex.
Probably
Yeah.
Rex.
It's definitely Rex.
I'm gonna cast haste on Rex.
Oh, good God. All right. Rex, you
You're
ready
wasting
to?
a spell?
Well, we're gonna sleep. We're gonna take some meth before we fight Alcazar, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay, that works.
Meth is a bonus action, so that was allowed. Right, Rex, you
Alright.
ready?
Yes.
Give him the 3 attacks, and you could do it with advantage. If any of these crit, something goofy's gonna happen.
Just splats all over the place.
Undead viscera everywhere.
Perfect for the meat jar. Or
mhm.
meat pockets.
Oh
40,000
my!
year old mummy jerky. At
You can
last.
put his heart in the
I
meat
mean,
pockets.
the British used to eat mummies. That's why there are less mummies now.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
what a great thing to do. Alright, Rex, give me 3 attacks with advantage.
Yeah, it's just loading up 1 second.
For And let me unpause. Ugh. And then after this, a giant boulder is going to descend from the ceiling because I have to. Alright, good. And you can do those all with advantage. I just want to see if there's a crit, because a crit will be funny. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Rex strikes with plum and abandon, and these strikes delve into the heart, and the heart shatters into dust, and Glamir slumps forward. His eyes grow pale, his gait grows limp, and he looks out at the damage is you did it. The weirdly enough, the heart has like 20 HP. It's like fucking weird. Um, Now he's going to list off a poem in Giantish, and if I remember, only Boot knows Giantish, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna mouth off this poem, and I'm gonna send it to Boot, but don't you dare read this yet. Glamir mouths off this poem as he disappears, and you can see in his eyes as he mouths off this poem a reflection of a land of pine trees and rainbow colored skies. He closes his eyes and mouths off the poem, and as soon as he's done, he begins to collapse into dust, and the dust is blown away by an eerie wind into the air and then into nothingness, and he is gone. Now, Boot, would you like to translate what he said?
Yes. Weep not for the dead with a fruitless recalling, their soul on the wings of morning hath fled. Mourn rather for those whom yet life is enthralling. Ah, weep for the living, weep not for the dead.
And as soon as he finishes the last words, he passes into nothingness. The sandstorm that was blowing outside subsides into nothing, and the large stone facade covering the front entrance disappears. And even here in the depths, you can see bright afternoon sunlight streaming in. What would we like
Can
to
I
do?
investigate the tomb?
Yeah, do we wanna like loot?
Everything of value that you would get in here, he had already given to you. Everything else in here is just kind of shows you how the mummification process works, shows highlights of Glamir's history. You determine that they're actually the high cleric of the giant kingdom responsible for maintaining the rights, basically an augury. Um, you can see him performing sacred rites, banishing dragons with holy fire, amongst other things.
Is there anything here, like any personal possessions that we could intuit his ex-husband might recognize as belonging to
The
Glamour?
amulet of wounded wisdom, you can tell, is a very specific and precise cleric item, and you can tell it's one of a kind. If Alcazar clocked that thing, he would know you got it from him.
Hey, crazy idea. Hang on, let me pitch this idea in character. I have a crazy idea. But you can change your shape, no?
Yes.
Oh
What if you
no.
made yourself look like Glamir, but alive, healthy, no longer mummified? You came back to life just to see him one final time, get him vulnerable, and then and we can stack on top of each other. So that way,
It's so stupid, I love it.
and then we put on a really long like trench coat. So that way, either I or probably Rex is below you, and then you make him believe, and when he goes into embrace, Rex goes in for the stab. Catch him off guard.
Is there a picture of uh Glamir
There are
in this tomb?
a lot of mosaics and frescoes, and a single, very lifelike looking painting of a giant with silvery locks. You can kind of intuit based on the other stuff that the painting is of Glamir.
Alright. Then yes, we can do that.
Do we want to do something like that though? Because I
It's
feel like
really funny.
it's funny, but it's also going to get somebody killed.
Not
Because he's
necessarily.
probably going to see
Well,
right.
well, he's gonna get killed.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to die, and he's probably going to see right through that.
It's
Oh, we're
fine.
not gonna let you die.
I
Do
have
we know if
many
he has?
revivified crystals.
Do we know if he has true sight?
No idea.
If only there was someone you could have asked that. Like,
Yeah.
Speak with
Oh
dead.
shit.
Speak with dead on the dust.
well,
On the
that doesn't
broken
work.
heart.
That actually doesn't work on creatures that are undead, which is kind of
Okay,
interesting.
you know what? Screw it. I'll recommend 10 minutes. Savio's gonna sit down, cast legend lore on Alcazar, and concentrate on the question: does he have true sight? Does this motherfucker have true sight?
You
Is that
ponder
a
and you ponder,
And
you
whatever
ponder.
else legend lore gets me.
Sure. You ponder, and you receive back an answer that Alcazar was known as having a piercing gaze that could see through the defenses of any enemy, um, and that's what you get.
Fuck.
Can I intuit that that means true sight?
You are welcome to intuit that that means true sight.
I don't like that answer. Hey, Boot, does this sound like someone? It's talking about someone having true sight, or that they're just like really good at seeing someone's weaknesses, and he'll rattle off the phrase you just said, and I want Boot to Arcana check that.
Sure, go ahead.
Advantage. Hell yeah.
Do you want to
That,
offer guidance?
Guidance.
yeah, just fucking doing it. Yeah, fuck it. 32. Why not?
32.
So you intuit that phrase means that yes, Alcazar has true sight.
Fuck.
Okay, so what else does Legend Lore get?
Well, you only concentrated on that one question, so you get that one answer. What else did you want?
Fine, I'll do it again.
20 minutes later. What do you want? You need to give me a question or something specific so I can give you some deets.
Okay, what?
Oh, does he have legendary resistances? And if so, how many?
Yes. Cast
Okay,
that as a sixth level spell.
you cast. I have to look this up and see how many I gave him. 69.
Nice.
Let me see here. He does not.
Really?
Yep.
That's so surprising.
He's got it said he had a defense that could not be pierced very easily, but once it is pierced, he was felled. And this is Achilles' heel. Ugh.
I
Okay.
mean, he is a wizard.
Okay.
Okay, I
Okay.
do still want to hopefully get the jump on him, because I want a chance to use that ranger thing to, like, get all his weaknesses.
We could have someone just be the bait and be like, "Hey, I got your dead hubby's thing,"
Oh no, I'm
and
afraid.
Still
then.
wondering if this is a good idea.
But this is really funny.
All of a sudden, you see four comets flying down at you, and you're like, "Oh
Hear me
God."
out. Hear me out.
I can survive that.
This
Is it-
idea was pitched to kill the sisters in Cataclysm with Ponike. Ponike was imprisoned by the sisters, and so she was like, "Oh, I'll just be bait, and I'll be like, okay, I've given up. You win. I'll be your little fucking bitch toy, whatever." And then when she gets close enough, that gives the other parties the ability to get the jump on her. The idea wound up not happening. We wound up going with another idea. But what if we do that, but with Boot?
Oh,
Remember when
fine.
Ian at the very beginning of the session was like, by the way, if you make some stupid decisions, you're gonna get jumped by literally everybody? I feel like that's gonna happen. I feel like that wasn't so much a warning as it was a prophecy.
So we'll
Oh,
just
we
have to
should
make smart
legend lore.
decisions.
We should legend lore where Alcazar is right now.
That's not gonna work. That's too
Legend
specific.
Lore doesn't do that.
Oh, that's sad.
It's not like
Also,
a.
I'm out
It's
of.
like I can't like legend lore where Noah had lunch today. Like.
Wait.
At my apartment, if you
Just
want to know.
why use your ranger bullshit? Just legend lore his resistances and immunities and vulnerabilities.
Because I've been told by, I don't think Ian, but I've been told by a DM that you can't do that.
Sort of. Yeah, you can. You just have to be
Oh,
cryptic about it and a dick.
Well, what kind of giant is he? That'll tell us what he's resistant to.
Storm.
Ta-da.
so resistant to cold?
I think
He also
lightning?
doesn't like thunder. We know that.
Remember, he Full Metal Alchemist himself and put his body inside a robotic exoskeleton.
So thunder is not a good idea.
No, thunder is a good idea, because
I
he's...
meant, like, not a good idea for him.
Yeah, it's not bueno. You got the feeling that thunder damage is not his cup of tea. He doesn't care for it.
Wait,
And
did you
we
say
know...
robotic exoskeleton? Are you talking about like Five Nights at
Terminator.
Freddy's robotic exoskeleton?
Terminator.
Yeah, he looks really creepy. It's great.
And when Glimmer was talking, it sounded like
Okay,
Alcazar did a lot of fire-based magic, right?
Yeah, he does elemental stuff, and of course he likes to fuck with the Giga Chad force damage because he is a wizard. So yeah,
Wait,
the,
don't I resist force damage?
I think you do for some random reason that I can't remember.
That's. I think it's because of the armor and the stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, now I think we have a decent plan. Where do we want to go? Because you can go to Mel Akat. or you can go to the Valley of Shadows and try to find his base.
Well, for
I feel like if we
starters,
go to the Valley of Shadows, we're gonna die.
As
I'm
I
just
walk through the valley.
More like the Valley of roll 2d6 plus 6 times. Is there anything else you want? You've scrutinized this place. You've legend lord twice. You talked to his ex-husband and killed his ex-husband. I think you got plenty of information.
I'm gonna grab a keepsake of his ex-husband.
Okay.
And anything that is like of importance relating to their son.
You don't notice
Oh,
anything
yes.
around here that pertains to their son necessarily.
No like binky or pacifier, like bib,
You know what?
high chair,
Let me
Like, he
think.
would have been buried with something reasonably.
really high chair.
A small. Oh, you can tell that the child is not buried here.
We just he just taunts him with the dead body. That'd be awful.
Well, like, it would be reasonable to assume that one of his dads would be buried with, like, a memento of the child.
A
did we know
small.
where Alcazar was? Wait, Alcazar is undead, right?
Technically, yeah.
Do we know where he was originally buried?
He didn't die. He simply destroyed his original body and made himself a new one.
Okay.
So he Orochimaru'd himself.
That is exactly it. Yeah.
Sick.
He spring trapped himself.
Now there is a small locket
Nerd.
with blonde hair inside the central sarcophagus, and on the exterior it says "My beloved Haramut," which was the name of the child.
Ian,
Yeah.
would hair be considered a body part?
Yeah, go ahead and try to true resurrection of the child. Yeah, knock yourself out. It's only been 40,000 years. Like,
God, that'd be funny.
I mean, I have divine intervention.
Not
I,
for this.
I'll be real with
Not
you.
for this.
If you prodded him a little bit further, he would have told you that he tried to resurrect them, but the soul was not willing.
Hear me out. Hear me out. We just regrow the body, but not have the soul. We don't need the soul. We just
Oh
need
my
the
god.
child as
Oh my
bait.
god.
I
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is
Wait,
the
wait.
worst
So,
idea I've ever heard,
is
and I love it.
Alcazar the child's biological parent?
Yes.
So, in theory, we sort of have half of Alcazar's body.
Sort of, yeah. What are you
So, we
going with
have
this?
Alcazar's DNA on hand, technically.
Yes, where are you going with this? Like,
So, if we wanted to use one of those, like, location-based divination spells where a body part makes
no,
it
that wouldn't
easier,
count. I can't kidnap someone's son, chop off his hand, burn it, and then divine where they are. No, that's not how this works. Although that is clever. That is clever. Because if
maybe
that's the
it wouldn't give
case,
the full bonus, but, like, half the bonus?
no. Now, it would tell you where the son's body is buried, though. Tell you that much.
Should we find out where the son's
Oh,
body is
it's
buried?
got to go
Pretty
longer.
funny. I'm down.
It's got to go at least 2 more hours.
What you cooking?
Oh shit! I forgot to mute myself. I was in the middle of making chicken stock when I got the message.
Nice.
So
Nice. All right, so gang, do we want to figure out where the body is buried?
I
anybody
do.
else have a really overwhelming feeling that we're gonna die?
But this is funny.
no.
I'm
We'll
not
be
willing to
fine.
die for funny shit.
You show
No,
up.
I think we have.
You desecrate his dead son's grave. Alcazar turns you inside out and then heats metal your
We're
bones.
not gonna desecrate the grave.
We're just
That-
going to desecrate it. All right. I mean,
Hear me out. Hear me out. Go check the group chat.
Wait, what are you bastards planning?
Yeah,
You're
no,
safe.
it's a good point made in the group chat.
Hmm.
You people will be the end of me.
I just remembered I had a special item that Kate picked up off of Oleander's body.
Oh my god. No.
What?
Ridiculous. All right, are we ready to move out of the initial encounter zone? It's been 90 minutes.
Sure. It's now or never.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go hunt him down.
We need to fuck him up as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
god. Do we know
how
the
do we?
location of any of Alcazar's minions or underlings,
You
common
That's the
know,
bars that
thing.
they frequent?
That's the thing. How can we assure that they do not come in and protect Alcazar?
That would be, yeah, that's true.
well, you remember that the soothsayer couldn't teleport or move because she was fixed in a singular location. So you know that technically the sisters won't, but
The
that does
sisters won't, but Dwamutef and the others
are his bosom buddies and will
probably can.
be there at the drop of a hat, which is a problem.
Do we have their phone number or like their
You
walkie-talkie
actually,
number?
you actually do
We
have.
do.
And
We could be like, "Hey, we're having a party at this location. You should come."
That's gonna get.
And then boom.
we kill his Uncle Tom's, which will make him totally happy, and then
Yeah. Then they can take over as ruler.
No, no, no. This is what I'm thinking about in terms of we just have to find a bar that some of his buddies frequent.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
where is the giant equivalent of Argentina, is what I'm asking.
God damn it. This is a good one.
God, that is like one of my favorite scenes in any movie ever.
Oh, that was so
Is
fun.
okay. Anyway, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go
Alright.
hunt down some Nazis.
All right. You
Oh
know
yeah.
two locations. You know Melikot and Buzik Mul, which is where one of the sisters are. You don't know which one is there. You know it's not going to be Sister of Gold because you blew its ass up when you destroyed Stormage. So they are gone. Now, you are currently on your way to Mel-Akat, which is where one of the sisters is objectively located. Or you could divert and go to the Valley of Shadows, where you can investigate some of the older ruins and maybe piece together some stuff on Alcazar. What do we want to do here?
What's in Melikot again?
Melicat is where one of the sisters is. You don't know whether it's stone or iron.
I think it could be helpful to get information on Alcazar because one, the more info we have, the better prepared we're going to be to fight him. Two, Ian basically just said that we don't have to worry about the sisters in the Alcazar fight. They're not going to move.
Well,
They're
yeah.
not going to
But
move.
like
But he also
there are
said
two
that the
others.
sisters could theoretically be there. So I feel like maybe let's not go to the place where one of the sisters is, and let's go to the Valley of Shadows.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like the idea of information.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's do it.
Now I have to make a graveyard battle map in case you fucking assholes decide to bring his kid back up to do the world's most horrifying weekend at Bernie's routine.
Well, not necessarily. You don't know
Wait,
that's what
what?
we're going to.
We're not going after the kid, are we?
No.
Okay, I'll put the map away.
Not yet.
Alright, let me see here. Where the hell is this map? Hold on a second, I have to figure out where the next map is. Alright, you exit. Someone give me a survival check to kind of guide your way across the dunes.
Gotcha. Motherfuck. Anyone want to help?
With
I'll
advantage.
give
Sure.
advantage.
With
Yeah,
advantage.
I could give the help action.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god.
How
We
bad
all
was it?
suck
Was
at
it
rolling.
This is a good. You all get hopelessly lost in the desert, and okay,
Hey!
there we go. I was about to say you walk right
Roll a
into
d4,
Alcazar.
Cog.
Sure.
Oh, Savio
Yeah.
is busy, resummoning Dilbert as
A frog.
Frog, the
whichever
frog, the frog, the frog, the frog.
I'm looking it up, but whichever dragon does thunder damage.
None of them? They do lightning, but I don't think I've seen thunder.
Yeah, neither have I.
If there's a dragon that does psychic damage, how is there not one that does thunder damage?
Okay,
I don't know.
There's a dragon that does force damage.
and that dragon is called a band.
Oh my god, can you summon it as an aberrant dragon? The Mind Flare dragon?
Oh yeah.
Sapphire dragons do thunder.
Really?
Great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna summon him as a sapphire dragon.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, or would it be better to summon him as a red dragon to give myself resistance to fire damage?
I mean,
All right, you're
do we
welcome
want
to.
to?
You can negotiate that while I enter
I'll
in
think about it.
the new scene. All right. So you amble your way through the desert, and after a few near misses, when you stumble into a starlight pit or accidentally step on a nuclear landmine, you eventually round a desert dune, and ahead of you, you see a large inland sea, and you follow a river towards the east. Eventually, as you round the bend, you come across a small temple flanking the inland sea's routes. The area has been licked clean by the desert winds, and you see an idle oasis hugging the lower throes of the temple. Palm trees idle in the breeze. The area is cool and pleasant, almost magically so. There's a temple ahead of you, and the temple itself seems to have fallen into some semblance of disrepair. Its exterior iconography has been wiped clean. The only thing that remains is a small monument to the west, which, in outward appearances, looks like a grave.
God. Can I roll religion or history or something on the temple?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I walk up to the grave. I want to start investigating it.
Sure, go ahead.
Anyone wants to help me with history?
Yes.
I'll guidance it.
33.
Oh, wow, yeah, that fails. So,
And Savio will keep an eye out.
yeah, no, you succeed. Okay, so let me go from the top here. Boot, you wander around, and the exterior of the temple has been blasted away and gives no clear indication as to what it is. But the monument is strangely intact. On the exterior, it says in Giantish, "Here lies Ragnhild Thregagas, she of the peas and bread, the bearer of swords by bedsides." I will post this in chat. Boot,
Please.
you know that to the giants and their magic, peas and bread are traditional items of curses. So this is a grave of a spellcaster known for their curses, and the temple to the east is likely their place of schooling or teaching, kind of like a magical college that's fallen into disrepair. Oh, you also know that traditionally, someone of this kind of standing who is this powerful, they would likely be buried with their spellcasting equipment, as that is a giant
Mm.
tradition.
Okay.
Hell
Do I
yeah.
think that this is cursed?
Giants do not curse grave sites.
Anyway, what did
Okay.
I get with the 37 on the grave site, on the grave itself?
That's about it. Do you speak Giantish?
I do not.
Okay, well, you can't read the inscription, but you can tell that the area seems to be undisturbed, and you can kind of sense, based on the design and everything else around the area, that there is definitively a body buried underneath here. Oh, you also
Well,
note that the front door of the temple has been blasted away clean, but you can see a long sloping corridor going 45 degrees into the ground that ends in what seems to be like a faint glow, probably a good 100 to 200 feet below the earth.
Racist
Question.
elevator?
No, not yet.
Oh,
No, it's a
not
lift.
yet. Okay.
Question. Can I use shape water to put water in the cracks of the stone, freeze it, and then just like use water to start like moving away the stone, seeing if I could get to the buried body?
Yes, you're welcome to do that. If anyone else
I will
has
do that.
shape earth or what have you, you can also use that to dig up the soil and you can assist. Would anyone like to assist?
Let's see what I've got. I know I have stones shape, I just don't know if I have it.
My mage hand will help dig up stuff.
All right, everyone give me some appropriate checks. And you dig, 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 and you come across a large emerald. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna
Uh,
summon an earth elemental to help dig.
Sure. You dig, dig, dig.
Can you use stone shape?
Rex just like punches the ground and all the dirt just like comes out Looney Tunes style. All right. You dig, 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 and there you find a large sarcophagus. It is a good 20 feet long and about 7 feet wide, and it is made out of solid obsidian. There are large locks on the side made out of emerald.
fill them with water, freeze the water.
Okay, so you activate the 100 megaton thermonuclear round that's attached to the coffin, and you won't know you're fine. All right, you open it, and you see a long silver spear with crystal at the end as the spearhead, and a large book, which, as far as you can tell, and you can kind of immediately to it, is made out of the tanned skin of various elves.
Hmm.
That's
Interesting.
yikes.
I'm going to plop these two
Oops,
items.
I accidentally put a second boot on the map. Ian, can you delete that for me?
A second what?
I
A second
accidentally
boot.
I'm trying to give Boot
Now there are boots.
the living grimoire. Okay, Boot, you have a living grimoire.
What does that do?
Read it.
You gotta read it. All right.
Also, I cannot stress this enough. While this is happening, Savio is keeping an active eye out for anything approaching.
I will also do the same.
Okay. There is a silver spear in here and a really creepy book made out of elf skin. What do you want to do?
Sniff the elf book.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate both items.
Okay. You could tell that the book made out of elf skin doesn't look like it's made out of elf skin. It is made out of elf skin. It's made out of high elves, wood elves, dark elves, everything, and it's all stitched together into an actually kind of pleasant looking mosaic of flesh. But then you remember it's made out of people, and so you don't care for that. You could tell the book is bound. Okay, let's give Boot a second, otherwise they're going to miss out on a bunch of shit. So we're going to pause for a second. You back?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you
Hello?
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me drop these items into a certain someone's inventory. Your investigation check concludes that the items are in fact not cursed and they are perfectly fine. Um,
Who are you giving them to?
I put them in Kate's inventory. Um,
Okay.
you can see written across the front of the item of the book is the word, God damn it, Galdabrak, which is the giant word for a book of magic. So you can kind of tell that this is a giant spellcasting tome. The pages are made
Mm-hmm.
from vellum, which is prepared leather, which you automatically know is made out of elven flesh. And the book is tightly sewn together using elven sinew. You open it up, and you can see that it details curses and hexes and a variety of other things to kind of um, give downsides to your enemies when you're casting your spells against them, you're welcome to go ahead and just read it. You can quickly kind of intuit what it does, so you can just auto-identify it. The second item is a little weirder, and even with your investigation check, you could tell that it's a weapon. And it's an elegant spear with a spear point made of fine silver and a shaft of supernaturally strong crystal. The spear is weirdly warm to the touch, and when you touched it, you heard something singing to you in Giantish, and it stopped as soon as you stopped touching it.
Hmm.
It radiates conjuration and necromancy magic, but aside from that, you can't quite put your finger on what it is. It almost seems to elude your inquiry.
What was that?
Would anyone else like to scrutinize the spear or the book?
Can I Arcana check both of them?
You are welcome to, but you would automatically know what the spear is.
Okay, so the book gives +3 to spell attack, damage, and DC. When you deal damage with a spell, you add your proficiency bonus. Your reaction to have that creature deduct your. Whenever a
Ian, you were
creature.
saying I automatically know what the spear is?
Yeah, it is a gondul. It is a spear of a giant psychopomp, which is the creatures that traditionally escort someone to the afterlife, like a Valkyrie or something like that. This is a giant holy weapon, and they are traditionally only wielded by giant celestials, and this is their token item. You could tell that the giant would be unable to attune to this item, so they kept it as a war trophy. It looks like they killed an angel at some point in time and just took deep relish in keeping this thing with them at all times.
Can I identify and also
Oh,
figure out
Ever,
who
hang on.
can attune to it?
Let me just read y'all the stat block. Okay,
Yeah.
so the book gives you +3 to your spells, damages, and spell save DC. When you deal damage with a spell, you add your proficiency bonus, and when a creature is subject to an effect that results in them deducting from a roll and you can see the creature, you use your reaction to knock off your proficiency bonus as well. You learn Bane and Hex, which you cast at will. You learn Synaptic Static once per long rest, and you have advantage on concentration checks for spells that result in a creature deducting from their rolls. Further, you may add your spellcasting modifier to the concentration checks for these spells. I think this book would be really good for Professor Pebbles because their bard shit would. This would stack with their bard shit, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I think this would be really good for Professor Pebbles. And
Fantastic.
then we have the Gondul, which gives you +3 to all attacks, melee, weapon, or spell, +3 to all damage, and +3 to spell save DC. It's a spellcasting focus. It has the reach ability. When thrown, it automatically returns after the attack. You detect undead within 120 feet. You have advantage on all attacks made with the Gondul against undead.
Wow.
And the range of your spells requiring an attack roll is doubled. Your attacks against restless spirits, such as ghosts, specters, wraiths, or revenants that drop them to 0 HP, free the creature from its mortal moorings and allow it to go to the great beyond. And then when it is tapped against an empty glass, flagon, or any manner of container, it is filled with mead, and you can cast Speak with Dead and Phantom Steed at will. I recommend Cog, either you or Rex take this for the fight against Big Boy.
I'm
Because
a lot of support.
okay,
So I'm here to sort of like hold concentrations and make sure everyone else is safe.
okay,
So I think it's better suited for Rex.
Yeah, because if I'm reading this right, would the freeing the creature from its mortal moorings, would that work on disconnecting Alcazar from his phylactery?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, 100%. Um, it, I can't use it because I would have to use strength, and my strength sucks. Um, so I think either Savio or Rex, because it's a ranged attack, which means
Oh,
Savio, do you get benefits to ranged attacks?
yes, I have a few things I can do to.
Yeah, so I think either Savio or Rex should get this spear because you could throw it, you know, and it return automatically. So who wants it? And then I'll drop that into your inventory.
Everybody can have all of the above, whatever they want.
Okay, Savio, I am gonna dump this spear into your inventory so that way you can use it in the oncoming fight. Because if you throw it, you can choose to use your dexterity for because it's a ranged attack roll.
Okay. Would I still be able to make multiple attacks around with that?
Yeah, because it's in your inventory now, so you can read it.
Okay, let me look at it.
But,
Oh, Savio perks up and says, "There was some singing coming from the lower temple under us right now. Do you want to check that out? Or maybe, like, rebury this tomb?
Was Boot
Or get
able to
out of
do the
here?"
singing?
no one else here singing.
Just me and Savio.
Just Savio.
Oh,
The fuck?
why just Savio?
You don't know?
Did I
Probably
hear it
giant.
when I was holding the spear?
Nope. You did
What
hear
language
singing.
is it in?
It is in Draconic.
Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Well, it's in Draconic. Should we go check this out or run away?
Tactical regroup. Tactical regroup.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
I begin, if you say there's singing coming from down below, I begin going down below.
Sure. Oh, it's a clock.
Hey, what's that item called? Oh, Gondol, got it. There we go.
Let's make sure the lighting is right here. Okay, perfect. Doop, 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 doop. You make your way down.
I walk towards the MacGuffin. I grab the MacGuffin. I dig up the corpse. Fear is for the weak.
I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. You make your way down into the depths of the temple. Now, Savio, you and you alone hear melodic draconic singing. But as soon as you enter into this chamber, the singing stops. You can see a
What is it?
large. It was like a nursery rhyme, like a traditional Arganesson nursery rhyme.
Why the fuck are they singing Rockabye Babe?
Now, while you're
Oh, I'm just gonna attune to the Amulet of Wounded Wisdom
sure, go ahead.
because I can do a lot of shit with that.
Hmm. Now, you can see here that it is a large sundial, but the area around here and everything else kind of gives the indication that this sundial is not supposed to be this deep underground. This is a strange abjuration. The numerals flanking the sundial are draconic numerals. We like to investigate.
Yes.
I touch it and I cast Identify.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, you go blind.
Yikes.
A pulse of
How long am I blind?
You don't know, but it passes after about a minute. You rub your eyes and your vision returns.
I don't like my rolls
Can
tonight.
we cast Arcana on this?
Yeah, sure, go
I
ahead.
mean, I just cast Identify. What does Identify tell me?
It blinds you, and you don't get any information out of it.
I'm
It's
gonna
Oh,
also
try again.
all right. With your Arcana check, you go around Boot and you kind of scrutinize. Number one, this object does not seem to be planar. It is extraplanar. Um, the area around here, the stones and the geology of it indicates that it is not from this plane of existence and that it was brought here for some reason. The orientation of the sundial also doesn't make any sense because extraplanar sundials would not be set up in this way. This moduality doesn't match the 13 known extraplanar planes of existence. This comes from somewhere between places. You could tell that there's a bunch of burn marks and etches and acid marks on here that indicate that a light source reflects on the sundial and then causes a mechanism to activate. Okay, Kate. With your investigation check, you kind of tag team with Boot here to scrutinize how the sundial works, and you realize that you have to mimic the extraplanar sun above the dial, and then it will activate a mechanism. It seems that the sundial, there's kind of a very fine line groove along the center of the sundial, and you get the feeling that the thick brass sundial portion splits open after you activate it, and that it has something hidden on the interior. Okay. Now, what color are you going to
Okay.
make it?
Um. Mm,
what kind of damage does it look like the sundial has taken?
Let me see here. It
I'll
looks like
cast light on uh the Drake's. I forgot his name.
Dilbert.
Tail. I'll
okay.
cast light on Dilbert's tail, and then I can just change it. I'm just gonna go Roy G. Biv and have Dilbert. I will ask Savio to have Dilbert fly in like a figure eight pattern to kind of just like get anywhere and see if something happens
Okay.
with red and then
Sounds good.
orange and then yellow and then green and then blue and then indigo and then violet and then
When you
pink.
when you get to violet, you hear the sundial sinks slightly into the ground and then unfurls in a kind of crusting rose petal pattern. And let me describe what you see in the interior.
Ooh.
In the center, kind of floating in space, is what seems to be a kind of black scale. You immediately intuit that it seems to come from a dragon, but it would have to be the biggest dragon you've ever seen. Um, the scale glows almost with this kind of ethereal blackness, and draconic runes and sigils kind of float over its surface.
I speak Draconic. Do I know what it says?
Oh my god. uh,
Yeah, same.
yeah, thank you for activating my mimetic curse. So, anyway, you read it, and as you are reading it, Boot, and same thing with you, Savio, you realize that this is a magic item, and it is a teleporter, and it teleports you when you read it.
I do not read it out loud.
No, when you read it, you know what it says, and it
Oh,
sends you
fuck.
someplace. It is a
Can I
mimetic word.
stop reading in the
Can
middle
I
of
stop
reading it?
reading it?
Nope, too late. So hold on a second. I'm gonna
Fuck.
send to you. You start to read the Draconic and stuff, and the sigils don't really seem to make any sense until it kind of just clicks, and it just seems to be a bunch of random words, and then you kind of get this realization, Admiral Akbar style. Oh my god, this is a fucking trip. And then everything goes black.
For everyone or just them two?
Everyone.
Ooh.
And let me set up this map here. I know Olivia is going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh shit, I'm just now remembering.
All right. Well, let me read off this next section. This is going to be fucking funny.
Oh god, how fucked are we?
You're not fucked. This is just fun. Okay. Before you, you see a small dock lit by meager lanterns. An ebon black moon overhead radiates shadows that seemingly bathe the landscape in a mild light. Ahead of you is a placid lake, its waters pitch black, clear, and calm. What would we like to do?
Can I
Does
religion check
anyone
this
know?
area or history check it?
Yeah. Does anyone know where the fuck we are?
Yeah, you're welcome to do religion would probably do you better here.
Does anybody want to help?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's
Or
all
Um,
I'll guidance.
let's all put our heads together for God.
Are
Okay,
we in the draconic underworld?
maybe. Here, let me tell Boo what this looks like, and then Boo, keep it to yourself while I do the next section, okay?
so it
Gotcha.
looks like we are in the dungeon Madame's map. It looks like it.
Yeah, I roll investigation on the floating letters to my to the southwest, to the southeast.
God damn it, shut the fuck up. You know what? Your
The
character's dead.
sea
Roll
goes
Boo.
super far out.
It does. I was looking at it. Looks like oh, it's bright over there. Interesting.
Is this skeleton in the water actually there?
Yes.
Where's the
Hmm.
skeleton?
Okay, let me read off the next narration. All right.
Oh, I see it.
As you are sitting there,
Oh,
kind
there are
of
more.
wondering what you are seeing and doing, ahead of you, you
Oh,
see
Oh,
the
there's a door.
waters begin to ripple and they begin to bulge upwards as a great
Y'all,
mass
there's.
rises from the depths of the lake. You can see a creature, an enormous creature, rearing its head from the depths of a lake, and there before you, a dragon's head, a good 100 feet wide, emerges from the lake. A dragon is before you with shadowy scales, claw marks and pocketed grooves upon its hide. The dragon is enormous. Its head alone is at least 50 or 100 feet wide. The gravity of its presence is as if the weight of time is brought upon all those who bear witness to the dragon's image. The water rolling down its gnarled scales flows with musical precision, idly flowing back into the ebon black lake. Ancient would convey that this dragon had a beginning, a knowable
holy.
point in time where it began to exist. But no. Looking upon its form and its piercing gaze, this dragon is primeval. It has always existed. History from its very inception is carved into its flesh, a carnal tapestry that cannot be truly read. The dragon rears up higher, bringing its immense body out of the water. Further still, the water idly drops off of its body, tracing wounds formed likely at the beginning of time. It stares at you.
Uh, can I roll to shit my pants?
Yeah, you
I
could
I
shit your.
look at the rest of the party. I'm like, this this reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus.
Could. Could. What role would it be for Savio to try and determine if this is one of their ancestors?
You could do history or religion, though I think basically everyone here can automatically intuit that this is Kyber,
Oh. Oh, wait, is that. Oh, which alignment?
evil.
It's the evil.
Fuck.
Fuck
The evil
me!
the evil progenitor dragon of everything that is wrong with the universe lies before you, patiently waiting for you to say something.
It's Giratina.
The dragon opens its mouth, its teeth are each the size of a person, and it seems to almost let out a yawn. It rears its head, cocking back, and brings its singular eye, which is probably a good 5 to 10 feet wide, in front of a lot of you. And you can stare into its eyes, into its iris, and see its gaze almost burrowing into you. And you can almost feel it asking you, Well,
I'll bow.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
dragon
I guess.
the dragon snorts, and its snort causes a to almost give me a strength save DC 22.
Ew.
Oh god. Oh god.
Use my
Oh, damn it.
inspiration to re-roll that.
You don't have to. It just means you get knocked on your ass. Don't worry about it.
God damn it, Tilbert.
Okay, so everyone except Rex gets knocked on your butts. The dragon rears up, and you can see an expression on its face, almost like, "Oh, my apologies." And then you feel yourselves being lifted up by a magical force and dusted off. The dragon stretches and then languishes back into the water until only his eyes can be seen. He glares forward at you, and you're not sure how. It's not quite telepathy, it's not quite anything else, but it's almost like he's intuiting his meaning at you. And this is what you can experience him telling you. This is not a simple place to find. What do you seek? Oh, give me a perception check as he slides back into the water. You get a little interesting thing.
Fuck.
No, you're fine. This like DC on this one's 10. Let me see if wow, somehow Rex is not notice. Um, there is a large scar over its throat, which has poorly healed back in. The flesh still seems pliant and fresh. You can see traces of golden marks and a kind of whiteness to the wound itself. You intuit that this is likely the wound that Siberius inflicted upon Kyber that weakened him enough to be imprisoned within Eberron, and that wound is still not healed. If anyone wants to, is anyone interested why he's not openly talking to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You're welcome to roll medicine or insight.
Oh,
Oh,
is it
it fucked up his
potentially...
vocal cords.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
22.
You actually determine that this wound does not impact his larynx or anything of that matter. He's choosing not to speak to you, and you reached a conclusion that the gravity and volume of his voice would probably kill you. So he's giving you the courtesy.
I let the rest of the group know that.
Mm-hmm. You see Kyber kind of lean forward and kind of squint at you, and he's going to do. Oh, I actually never gave him insight proficiency, so now I gotta fucking fix this. Hold on a second.
Thank you for your consideration in this interaction.
He gives you a kind of faint chortle, which you can interpret as being not a problem. He leans forward and looks at the lot of you and raises an eyebrow. He chuckles and gives you an expression like, "You didn't mean to come here, did you?"
Nope.
Mm-mm.
You see him kind of let out a kind of booming chuckle as he kind of laughs to himself. He rears up on his haunches and gives the lot of you a faint bow.
I'll bow back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kate does not bow.
You see him chuckle to himself and kind of give you a wink, Kate. He stretches out, almost kind of like how a cat would, and you can hear, his vertebrae cracking, which is a thunderous boom, by the way. And then he gives the lot of you a kind of faint smirk, almost mischievous. He sinks back down, and he intuits this. Very rarely am I afforded visitors, as the means to find me are rare. Only a sliver of me allows transit to this realm. I take it you have found a portion of my body shorn by Siberius.
I believe so.
He gives you a
We
faint
were led
nod.
to it. We were led to it by the singing of a nursery rhyme.
He kind of cocks his head a little bit, and you can tell he's kind of intuiting. Hum me a few bars.
Savio will sing the nursery rhyme.
Hmm. You sing the nursery rhyme, and he kind of chuckles to himself. He goes, "That was a favorite of Siberius's only chosen child. Odd. But I recall eating it. Hmm. Perhaps some aspect of him still exists. So I take it you found a scale?" He kind of leans in and squints and looks at you, Savio, directly.
Yes.
Hmm.
In thinking back, does it look like the scale came from like the region on his body where the wound is?
Yes, they are about the right size, and they look like throat scales.
Yeah. And Savio indicates Kyber's throat. Yeah, it looks like one of your throat scales.
Now, as you say this, the scale itself is actually plopped in front of you, and you can see
He-
Kyber is eyeing it.
Uh-oh.
He leans in a little bit forward and kind of eyes his gaze at you. When Siberius wounded me, some of my scales were shorn from my body. Many of those formed the things you know today as overlords or demons or evil gods. The remainder drifted, falling below. I know their number, and you have now reduced them to one. You may enter and leave this realm, but only once. His, his,
Okay.
his clawed hand extends outwards, and you see him tap the scale. It sticks to his claw, and you see him affix it to his throat. And there you can see that the claw wound given by Siberius slashed between the scales, unrooting a fair amount of them, but now there is only a gap for one left. Hmm. One does
Interesting.
remain. He looks down at the lot of you and goes, "One does remain, but it is for another coterie and a time that is yet to be sung. The stars are not yet right for its usage."
When when will the time be right?
He takes a deep breath and he looks up, and you can see that it is a starless sky. And he goes, "The stars are not told here, for even I do not know. But there is a coterie destined to end Eberron as we know it, to grind down that which is and burn it into ash. And from that ash, a new world will rise, shaped by their whims. You need not concern yourselves with this. It is the finale of the Draconic prophecy. It cannot be avoided. All must end."
Do I recognize the phrase draconic prophecy?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is
good
a
question.
variety of prophecies and mysticisms that have been passed down since the beginning of time. Think of them sort of like Elder Scrolls, where they prophesize things that are to come, and then people obsess about them. He's talking about one that signals the end of this reality as he knows it.
Okay, so like Ragnarok.
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Except there's a lot of them, like some of the draconic prophecies pertain to how an overlord will be released, or something like that.
Okay.
He
Is
leans back.
he
Yeah, go ahead.
is he close? How close to us is he? Like right up?
Yeah, he's like 20 feet away. He's fucking huge.
Could Savio walk up to him
Yes.
slowly, reach out a hand?
Do you want to touch Kyber?
If he'll like not without permission.
He'll give you a faint nod and lean forward, and you see him rise up so that the wound in his neck is nearest your grasp.
I'm gonna. Unfortunately, I only have like this one super weak spell prepared. I'm gonna cast a fourth level Cure Wounds on his neck wound.
You cast the spell, and it harmlessly dissipates over the wound. He gives you a bit of a chuckle, and you see him give you a look that's like, "I appreciate the gesture, but that is not a wound that can be healed yet. When my final scale is returned to me, I will be born anew, invigorated, and I will break free from this. I will shatter the boundaries of Eberron, and I will slay my final brother. And then that coterie, at the end of time, will begin the cataclysm that is the new world. It is my destiny to die.
Mhm. Interesting.
Well, would you?
Now, does anyone
Well,
else wish to pepper Kyber, the being that's been alive since the dawn of time, with questions? Oh,
yeah. Oh, did we lose someone?
yeah, let's give it a second. All right, here, let me pause really quick while we wait for.
On our list, but he deserves to be on our list.
Yeah,
We've
because
killed
he's.
a couple people. We've killed a couple people who don't deserve it. I don't think Baudrillard deserved it. All he was doing was like making
Making wife?
Barbies and shit.
Making waifus, yeah. Alright, so the
You
recording
know,
is back on, so what would we like to ask the progenitor of all evil in the multiverse?
do you happen to know the location of? Oh, let me get his full name. Do you happen to know the location of Alcazar, the living fortress?
You see him kind of look inward and pause for a moment. He gives you an expression like, I've been trapped here since the dawn of time, and the only information I receive is from outsiders who happen to come into my realm, normally with exceeding purpose and dedication. I recall a creature coming a long time ago, a dragon, making reference to such a creature, but I know not where he dwells.
Hmm. So, under her breath, she mumbles, "So much for being an all-powerful deity."
All powerful doesn't mean all knowing. He's not like an Abrahamic god, you know?
Do you know anything about Alcazar in term not like where he is, but of the damage he can do,
Hmm.
or if he has any weaknesses?
Kaiba will raise one of his clawed hands and it will rise out of the water. He brings it forward and he taps you on the head with it with an extreme amount of delicacy for a hand that's probably 15 feet wide.
Mhm. Yeah.
He pauses for a moment and you feel the information, everything that you know, pass from your body into him. And you see Kyber digest the information. Hmm. He rolls his
Got it.
eyes. He rolls his eyes a little bit and kind of gets down into the water and then looks at you. And he goes, "Hmm. It seems he wishes to move Kithri and build a new world. Hmm. The hubris. The tall ones were always so strange. The blood of Siberius, you know. I think they got a
Mm.
little bad with time." Now, what exactly did you wish for me to examine with this information?
I mean, if there's any way of stopping him,
Hmm.
which we already plan on doing, but anything that would help us do it more securely.
He pauses for a moment and he rolls over a few things in his head. Hmm. Based on what you have seen and this creature's hubris, I believe what he has done is woven himself into the myth of his people. So at one time, the thoughts they had of him kept him alive. But now the only thing that keeps him alive is him. I believe you could kill him by. Hmm. You could destroy his body, but his soul would still be aware. You would need to destroy his body and then destroy his soul. Then none will think of him, and he will die. Now, the place where you could place a soul, where it will not drift and evaporate into the ether, or be taken by the spawn of Eberron and Siberius, would be the ethereal plane.
Hmm.
I can get to the ethereal plane.
Same.
Rex! Wait, Rex still has a greater silver sword, right?
Yes.
Would that work?
Yeah. But the thing is, the clincher is you have to attack him in the ethereal plane, which is difficult.
I mean, we could try blinking him.
If
I
we
think
could get him down to like 1 hit point, and that, because I can only be in the ethereal plane for 1 round is the issue.
you have to
I
basically
feel
drop
like
him to 0 and then kill him, and then one critical hit in the ethereal plane and he's gone. But the problem is it has to be a critical.
What about a Vorpal sword?
Those also count, but it still has to be a crit.
In the ethereal plane.
Yep. Ask Kyber for a favor.
Yeah, do you know of any way to stay in the ethereal plane for longer than a couple seconds?
Hmm.
mm, 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 mm. Or an auto crit. Old
Mm.
school Cataclysm use a inspo
Yeah.
to auto crit.
Ooh, I'm not doing that one.
Just
But
once.
just
Just
one,
once.
one
One
time.
auto crit.
Okay, I want you to think what the progenitor dragon of all evil is going to want in exchange for getting that power from him.
Okay?
I like how
Oh.
firm that was. Like, yes. He'll
Well, I'm kind of curious.
he'll lean forward and he opens his mouth and he kind of leers towards you, pushing out one of his teeth near you. He gives you a look and he tells you, scrape some tooth off.
I will pull out my rapier and I will kind of floss in between his teeth with my rapier.
So you get out celestial tartar and plaque, and he's like, "Oh, thank you." And then you also get a thickly coiled series of scrolls. You have about 10 of them. Basically, you basically shaved his teeth, and they coiled into these weird rolls, and the exterior is covered in draconic writing. Do you read draconic?
What do
I
they
do not.
say? I do.
All right, you look them over, and in Draconic, it seems to be a scroll of etherealness. He gave you 10 scrolls of etherealness.
Based.
Oh, how long does the actual etherealness spell
8
last?
hours.
Hell yeah.
And it's non-concentration. So,
Oh.
yeah, that should give you plenty of time to beat him up in the ethereal plane.
Yeah, Kyber can have anything he wants for this.
Okay, what about the auto crit?
He's not going to give you that. I think 8 hours of trying to stab Alcazar is plenty of time to get your credit. Now, he does lean forward. What will you offer me?
What do
Hmm.
you want?
Hmm. He gets a mischievous smile that opens into a grin. He rises up on his haunches and he says, entertainment. I'm bored in here.
Oh shit.
Allow me.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I think technically Muse has this.
Let him finish. Hang on. I want to hear what he's.
Allow me to plant a portion of my being within you so that I can watch you in the world.
Oh shit. I'm down with this.
I
That's it.
wish
You only want to watch. You won't do anything else to me.
I cannot extend my will beyond this realm, so even a sliver of my being would be naught but a spy lens for the world. Grant me this, and you may leave, and I will even bring you closer to this Alcazar.
Hell,
Okay, as
She's
much as Savio does want to fuck the evil dragon, I want to insight check this.
Too late.
Yeah,
Kate says
same.
yes. Kate spits in her hand and extends it.
Kyber extends out his clawed hand, and you shake the tip, and you feel a kind of red hot mark, a burning sensation behind your eyes, and then it disappears. The pact has been sealed. Now, do you know where upon Ebron this creature dwells? I will bring you safely near it.
Kyber just fucked himself. I'm
The
gonna
Valley
watch.
of Shadows.
It was a legit deal. This guy is bored, and he would like to be able to see what is going on in the world.
I'm gonna watch so much anti-dragon porn.
Yeah, on that, could we say that, like, someone else has a certain book that is usually in the possession of Muse?
What book?
I think you know.
The Dragon Fairy Tale? Oh, that book.
No,
Um,
the Eldritch porn.
yeah, I know. Okay, look. Do you know who invented the Eldritch porn? This guy. You're not gonna stop
Yeah,
me.
so maybe he'd be interested.
It's like I was wondering where my porn went. No, you didn't have it with you.
porn stash.
Shoot.
All right. He's gonna
We'll
look.
just get Kate to read it when we get back.
He's gonna look over the lot of you, and he's gonna say, "Do you desire anything else? I haven't made a deal in quite some time, and this is." He takes a deep, deep breath, which almost sucks all the air out of your lungs. Exhilarating.
Hot.
You wish for nothing else. You know what's funny? Olivia, after this, Jack can just be as smug as humanly possible. It's like, you made a deal with Kyber! like, I can't, I can never fuck up.
He's gone.
Play what happened.
He's gone.
Ugh, let me pause for a second. Alright,
Oh,
recording.
before
Hold on a second. The recording is back on. Olivia, why don't you make your pitch?
She will ask, since he's already up in her eyeballs, for a sliver of his draconic vision, like 30 feet of true sight or something.
He grants it to you.
Cool.
And he opens his mouth and he exhales upon a lot of you. You all get a long rest.
Hang on. Is there anything I want to cast that will
Yes, you're welcome
behoove
to.
me?
You're welcome to spam some shit.
Aid. Casting aid.
Divination.
All right, what do you want to know?
Um,
You cast
will
a spell trying to invoke a god, and then Kyra just looks at you like, "I'm right here." like
well, he couldn't tell me where Kyber was, so
yeah, where Alcazar was. Okay, so
sorry, where
what do you want to
Alcazar was.
what do you want to divine here?
Um, you ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity that will occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply. Would
Will
I
he
just
kill
be able?
Alcazar?
Yeah, just like Alcazar's. Can you just ping him on the map for me? You know, like that kind of dealio. And this is out to whatever god will answer. Whatever god has the capability of answering.
You send it outwards, and Kyra looks at you and basically kind of intuits to you, when you leave this place, my eyes will show you where he is, because then I can
Neat.
see the world and its passing. And with
Neat.
that, once you get out of here,
Oh, I want
Kyber,
to offer him
yep,
one question, one offer. One question is can he give us the ranger bullshit on Alcazar where we just learn all his weaknesses?
he shakes his head.
Sad.
Fine.
He did not know
But
you
you know
could
what?
enter in life.
All right. I will
Cast
offer
divination
him
again.
You piece of shit. If you cast a spell 2 or more times before finishing your next long
2 or
rest,
more.
but you just cast it.
Yes.
Oh, but you just
the
do
second
long
one.
rest, so technically, yeah. Okay, what do you want to
No,
know?
no, no. This is before the long rest. So there
Okay.
is a 25% chance that it's a random asshole. So
All right, go ahead.
I'm going to say 75 to 100, and it's a random asshole.
All right,
Wow.
go ahead.
Hunter sense.
Yeah, pretty much vulnerabilities, vulnerabilities, immunities, resistances.
Okay, but like you ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. None of those are physical attributes.
Will attacking Kyber, when I attack Kyber, will
Alcazar.
he resist? Sorry, when I attack Alcazar, what will he resist?
He will resist everything except thunder.
Wow,
Jesus Christ.
damn, beefy boy.
Oh, he resists everything from spells except thunder.
Spells.
Wait,
Except thunder.
Interesting.
Beef boy.
It's a high level wizard perk from the evocation wizards, I
Boy.
think. They have resistance to all damage from
Yeah.
spells.
Including force?
Yeah, because that is
Oh,
a spell.
wait, just all damage from spells, so not
Yeah,
from.
yeah, it doesn't count for abilities or weapons, which is kind of stupid, but whatever.
Okay, good.
I think.
Fine.
so spells cast by a weapon?
No. If it's a spell, it's a spell.
Oh. If
That's an
we're
ability.
taking a long rest, what is this? Where's my power surge?
Kyber.
So it's not that he has vulnerability to thunder damage, it's that he doesn't
Damn it.
resist thunder damage from spells.
You are welcome to reach that conclusion.
Okay, we are sneaking up on this asshole so I can hunter sense the bitch.
Yeah, and then you can just know it. Now,
Yeah.
Kyber will send you to the Valley of Shadows if you wish, or Mel Akkad. Where would you like to go?
Valley of Shadows.
Yeah. Sure.
Now, before you leave, Kyber kind of tells you a little story. In the beginning, when my brothers fell upon one another, we were harmed and our bodies were shorn of scales and blood. From mine came the overlords, the fiends, the aberrations, that which lay outside the light. From Siberius came the sovereign host, the silver flame, the celestials, and the mortal races, those that dwelled in light. My blood, my scales, Siberius's blood and scales, those intermingled. Our thoughts clashed, our essences clashed, and from those forms of might and magic of blood and thought came the planes. And so good and evil flowed in equal measure until we reached balance. Siberius was slain by my claw, and his entire body formed the ring that encircles Eberron. He is no more. Eberron, who watched as I and Siberius fought, had no wounds, and as such no kith nor kin. Eberron ensnared me. I now dwell within it, and I shall not know release until the time comes for cataclysm. He gives the lot of you a faint bow and says, I shall see you all at the end of time.
See you later.
I offer him some delicious pickles before we leave.
Au revoir.
He eats the pickles and he is thankful. Now he yeets you people out to the Valley of Shadow, which actually cuts down your travel time by about 2/3. So congrats.
Hell yeah.
You get rewarded for touching the MacGuffin. You will never be punished for touching the MacGuffin.
And he gave us a long rest.
And he did. And the next segment is the one I've been waiting for.
Racist
for 2
elevator.
hours.
Yeah, it's a racist elevator time.
Hell yeah. Dead baby room?
Yeah, there's also a room full of. Actually, you're sort of not wrong. 3.5 Eberron is weird. Yeah. So hold on a second. Let me load up. Let me load up the racist fucking elevator. Thank you so much for power gaming to racist elevator. I'm so fucking happy. Okay. You find yourself near the outer throes of the Valley of Shadows. Its namesake is because the surrounding mountains are so high and the city's enormous towers and spires so thick that it is said that the floor of the Valley of Shadows has never seen sunlight. Before you is the ruins of the giant's most esteemed metropolis. Tall, brilliant spires rise in all directions for miles and miles and miles and miles. You make your way down to the valley floor, and you are greeted by city streets which are immaculately paved and maintained even after this time. However, a few towers abound, several of which have slumped over or fallen to ruin.
That's it.
What?
Oh shit! I forgot to mute myself. I was working on my chicken stock. I'm so sorry.
Streets hug large canals which are about 45 feet wide and equally as deep. Gelatinous cubes flock in the waters, and you can see them eating debris and fungi. Every so often, on the street corners are 4-meter wide spheres of water. The water is green and brackish. Now, you can see ahead of you is something that is uncharacteristically larger than everything else, and you can see that there's a platform shunted to the side of it. Even from this distance, you can make out that that platform is one of those fancy giant transportation units. You make the conclusion that if you were to get up there, you could probably use that to get around the city a little bit more effectively. What would we like to do?
I
Step on
can't
it.
drive
Okay.
anything.
Drive anything?
I mean, I have proficiency in water, land, and flying vehicles.
Okay. You don't see anything around. There's just walkways and what have you that go. You make your way up to the tower itself. You can see the exterior of the tower is flush with no discernible markings, and it rises higher than the rest, taller even than the mountains that flank the valley. It glows a faint azure blue. You can see green, large red spheres are circling around the tower at various heights. Roll me perception.
If someone wants to help Savio, I've got a plus 15.
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
What
Damn,
the
Kate.
hell? What the fuck is that?
Damn.
Good old boot.
God.
Good old boot.
Fuck.
Now, Savio and Kate, you look up and you see the spheres. Now, Boot, you know one thing, and I'm going to PM this to you really quick. You see a you see a large rock overhead. And I'm not talking about like, a rock, like the giant fucking bird thing. You see an
Dwayne
enormous,
Johnson.
yeah, it's rock. It's Dwayne the Rock Johnson. It's a giant rock that looks like the Rock. Yeah, thank you. So a giant bird is flying overhead. You can see the red spheres go from red to green, and a bolt of lilac energy arcs off of all of the spheres at once and hits the rock, vaporizing it into dust in the air itself.
Shit.
Then the spheres go to red again.
Are
I
those
feel like
burning
this is
flame
a good
spores?
time to let you guys know that for giants, red is good and green is bad.
I think you mentioned that before.
Like how so?
Like, just like with things, like, if it turns red, that's good. If it turns green, that's bad.
So the opposite of the modern way of thinking.
Yes.
Yes.
Red means go, green means stop.
Yes. Also, I feel like that means that maybe we shouldn't go up into the air, but
Now, the front entrance of the building is glowing bright red, which you know means that it's a-okay to walk inside.
Walk inside.
Okay.
Words specifically used.
You enter into the interior, and it is a sparse, empty area. Small billows and piles of dust are on the ground. You can see three kind of strange shafts in the left corner of the tower. Two of them seem to be destroyed. The doors are caved in and they're full of debris, but one is open and is red. You can see a large metal disc is in the interior, and there's a small plaque on the side listing all of the areas that are available for it to go. You can see that all of them are pinging as green, except three which are red. Research level, ventilation, and rapid transit.
Those are the ones
Ooh,
that are red.
rapid transit.
Yeah.
Step
Maybe
inside.
ventilation we should check out?
Yo, did Boot just vent? Boot just vented. Boot's imposter.
I'm gonna kill you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're gonna have to make a third character.
Hey, if you kill me, I get to play Ford Truck.
Wizard
So,
versus wizard?
Do you
Wizard
want to
versus
play
wizard?
Ford?
Wizard versus wizard, I'm gonna win. Just letting you know that right now, champ.
Yeah, they will brutally murder the shit out of you. All right, do we want to get into the elevator?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You get onto the elevator, and the elevator goes green. And a voice comes out that says, Achtung, detecting racial inferiority. You are not authorized to use this elevator, subgiants.
Why'd you make him German?
Because
Why do you think?
why do you think I made him German? Why do you think I made him German, Noah? Why
I
do you think
guess. Okay, fair. Fair enough.
like,
I know
Right?
it was
Can
Hey,
Boots
obvious.
I'm
say?
sort of part
I know it was
giant.
obvious, but I wanted to hear you say it.
Ian, can Boots say in giant override? Clearly, we are giants.
Savio did suffer a giant mutation, so
Okay, let me see here. Go ahead, Stavio, have you gotten on the elevator?
yeah.
Okay. Well, you were on the elevator. The elevator says detecting one authorized user, remaining subgiants leave area.
They're with me.
Insufficient security level to authorize subgiants into facility.
Oh, come on, do you really think these inferior beings can do that much damage?
Does this elevator have a hatch in the ceiling?
Yeah, it does actually.
I open the hatch and climb out. And just start climbing.
Okay, perfect. So those red spheres that were on the exterior are also in the interior, and they start glowing green.
I immediately drop back
Oh,
into
no.
the
Oh, wait.
elevator.
Could I put them all in rope trick for
Oh,
going up the elevator?
that is hilarious and stupid, and I will allow it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second, I'll get rid of them.
Thank you for complying with the Giants Racial Purity Act.
I will start pretending to scream "Ah!" and just make like beat up sound effects as
Yep.
we hit Rex's meat pockets.
Oh, can my service animal come with me?
In accordance with the Giants with Disabilities Act, service animals cannot be denied entry.
Then we are all service animals.
You're not outside anymore. But that would be pretty funny if you just said that they aren't like sub giants or whatever. They're just your service animals, because that would be
Could
No,
I?
say that. Say that in giant. Say that in giant.
Boot, how
They
do I
don't.
say that in giant?
I say how to say it in giant.
Give me a performance
Savio
check
says
with.
these are all my service animals in giant. And actually, instead of rope trick, I'm gonna cast borrowed knowledge for performance. So add my proficiency bonus to this.
All right,
And
sure,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
guidance myself. Okay, so that's
Analyzing.
25
Oh, I
26
didn't
plus
roll
7,
that.
29. That was me with guidance.
I have detected
29 total.
I have detected a variety of genetic disturbances as well as other secondary mutations. You are clearly qualifying under the Giants with Disabilities Act. Your service animals are allowed on the elevator.
Oh
Thank
yeah.
you for your usage of friendly elevator. I hope you enjoy your stay. And the
That
Oh
elevator
yeah.
goes red.
Awesomeness.
hell
Uh,
yeah.
We go up.
you hear
I'll get
the
on the elevator with all my service animals.
God.
Yeah.
This won't
Oh
be
yeah, you're
exact way.
clearly a genetically inferior giant. Yeah, you have here.
How does this sound familiar?
It's like the Nazi in the wheelchair.
So fucking great. I'm so glad I got to do race this elevator. All right. You make your way up, and the elevator stops at the research level because it's a security thing, and the elevator tells you this. Due to security protocols, I am required to stop at every active level. The elevator will depart in 5 minutes. Ahead of you is a large, hermetically sealed door. You see a sign that says research level off limits.
Ooh.
Oh, I want to. Should we investigate it?
I immediately run to the door.
I immediately grab you.
Sorry, the service animals in training. Yep. And I'll go after them.
Ashtung, your animals are required to be leashed inside the premises, and a small slot opens on the side of the door with 4
No, they
leashes.
aren't.
Yes, they are in accordance
Okay,
with the
fine. I'll put a leash. Sorry, I'll put a leash on everyone.
Oh, I knew
Including
this was gonna be everything I've ever wanted.
Oh my
That's
god, why
hot.
did I not prepare? I was going to prepare Invisible Servant, but decided not to.
Oh, God, that would have
Oh
been
my
based.
god.
You could tell the door is hermetically sealed, and it has no outward way of opening it. You can see there used to be some kind of apparatus on the side of the door, but it has fallen off. So the door is not magically sealed anymore. It is just physically sealed via hermetics.
Does anyone?
I'll whisper to Rex. I bet you I bet there's meat in there. So much meat. The rarest, most delicious meat ever. All you gotta do is open that door.
Rex just nods his head and complies and tries to open the door.
All right, give me an
Does,
athletics check with
okay.
advantage.
Important question. Does Rex try to open the door like the proper way, or does he try and Kool-Aid Man through it?
That is up to Rex to decide.
No, I think he's gonna try and just like do it like a Hercules hold or something, and like just conventionally try to open it using any handles or whatever is available to him.
Okay, go ahead and roll me athletics with advantage.
I set off so many alarms.
You dig your hands into the sides of the metal and just strongman open the door, which causes an explosive blast because the air temperature is different inside and outside, which knocks people on their butt if they fail a DC 20 strength check, which Rex does not have to make.
Shit.
Can I
that
use
pass?
acrobatics instead?
Oh
Oh,
my
yes!
god! Yeah, you could use acrobatics if you want.
Does
I
that
do,
pass, Ian?
I do a
No,
backflip.
A 7?
no, it does not pass. All right, Boot and Kate just fall on their butts, and you have the interior of the area. And oh my god, let me see here.
Savio's keeping track of time.
Man, I'm trying to find the gif of Bender opening the door where Fry's
He
like,
bends it.
Bender, you can't bend that door.
It's
I know
wood.
that, and you know that, but this door looks pretty stupid.
Now that's fun.
Remember when he bends a wooden door?
That was pretty
Yeah,
fun.
that's what I'm talking
Is
about.
that what it is?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
Yeah.
skill. All right. God damn it. I don't know why, but I remember putting the loot here, but I didn't write down what it was. So we're gonna have to cycle back to this through the other MacGuffin things. There's a couple of things in here. The area seems to have been spruced up and cleaned up, but there's a large thing on the side of the wall that says backups in Giantish.
Does Boot know what the backups are?
You have no idea. You've never heard that phrase before in Giantish.
Could we open the?
Give me a check to scrutinize it. Hint, hint.
I could probably do it. Just like open it. with
Our
something.
guidance cog.
I mean, I'll investigate.
My D10
Yes.
bumps up to a D12.
Damn it.
Okay, good.
A guidance Boot
You're
who got a
fine.
28.
I'm not trying to tell you this, but the DC being 30 is rare, and I don't know why people always seem to think every DC's check is 30. Boot,
You just roll poorly.
you scrutinize the sides of this container and discover that it has explosive bolts on it, and it is cursed to fucking murder anyone who tries to open it improperly.
Do not open that. It is going to explode.
So does cog with guidance know how to open it properly?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't roll guidance. Boom. That's a dirty 20.
I'll give you the help action because I'm proficient in investigation.
That doesn't matter. I roll shit all the time.
Does Boot know it with a
Try
28?
anyway.
Yes. You figure out how to. Someone give me a lock picking check.
I have thieves tools, proficiency with thieves tools, as long as I'm Rosemary.
Yeah, that's a lock picking stat. So go ahead, you can use that.
Okay.
And you
How
roll
do
those.
I roll that in here?
You just click thieves tools and it'll roll it. Oh my god. Well, you automatically roll tools with advantage, so go ahead and do that.
All guidance.
Oh, okay. All right, we're good.
28.
You open it, and I'm desperately trying to fucking figure out what item I put in here, because all it says is a crystal blade with vibrant emerald green with the grip and hilt of turquoise, and I can't remember what the fuck it was called because I didn't write it down. All right. Now
That
there's
sounds
another.
like a you problem.
It is. There's another item in here, and it is a small cube, and there's a note on the exterior in Giantish.
Ooh.
Is this a cube of force?
It is not a cube of force. You will never get that
Damn it.
item.
What is it?
Is it a cube of fuck?
Can I read the giantish?
Yeah, it says, Johann, I want this implanted next week. Don't move this. You know how hard it is to get this handiwork out of the sister of stone.
Take it.
Ooh.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Identify.
Can I intuit what it is?
No, but you can't identify it.
Identify. I'll cast it. I'm fine with that. We probably don't want to spend too much time in
Yeah,
here.
we need to use a spell slot because we only have 5 minutes.
Or
to
we
open.
take it and we identify it later.
I'm down with that too.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
welcome to do that.
But maybe we should like put it in like a bag, instead of touching it directly.
Yeah.
I just toss it in my bag of holding.
Perfect. Just mark down
I give you gloves.
mark down lattice cube, and I'll tell you what it does later.
Okay.
All right. Let me see here. You hear a sound come from the elevator where it says departing in 60 seconds. Oh, there's also a large sword in here, a crystal blade, vibrant emerald green with a grip and hilt of turquoise.
We'll just take it and identify it later.
Perfect. All right, you get on the elevator and you stop at the ventilation level. You see a large room with a copper engine. A feathery white elemental ring surrounds the engine, and you can see there's pipes going in and out everywhere. You can tell that what this does is it provides fresh, breathable air to the entire tower.
Hot.
Probably don't want to mess with that.
Not yet, at least.
Good to know.
Do we know if Alcazar needs to breathe?
Uh,
He's undead,
undead.
so I would assume not.
Yeah.
None of the
So
BBEGs have to breathe, because otherwise you people would just be giving everyone pneumonia. Like, I'm not
And
wrong.
what's
Power
wrong with
word
that?
frog. Oh my god. Ian, when the session's over, I have to tell you how power word frog got used against me.
Oh my god, finally. Okay, so you make your way up to the rapid transit level. It dings, and you see in front of you is a large, elaborate Tensor's floating disk. There is a small crystal in what is obviously like a control console, and you can see that, unlike everything else here, this looks like it was used recently. And you can see that there are 4 destinations that are
Ooh.
logged into the command console.
What are the destinations?
Actually, there's
And
5 of them.
do they match up with where his Uncle Tom's live?
You don't know where his Uncle Tom's live. All right,
Oh,
so
while we
there's.
were
Oh,
heading up the elevator and stuff, I'm ritual casting identify on the cube first.
Okay, the cube, you identify the cube, and when you identify the cube, it opens up. The interior is a kind of thin silicon-based mesh. You interpret that it is a secondary nervous system that's implanted around your current nervous system, and it gives you an
Ooh.
extra reaction a turn.
Oh,
Okay.
that's badass.
And it
holy fuck.
and it
That's
requires
amazing.
and it requires attunement. It does a couple other things. I can't find its fucking stat block. I could have fucking sworn I spec this thing already.
Oh, so with the way
So
Kyber was like, oh, your eyes will show you the way to with the divination, do my eyes show me the way?
Okay, let me put down the thing here. And son of a bitch, don't put it there. It's not where I want it. Hold on a second. Here, son of a fucking. Hold on a second. It decided to fuck me on this copy paste job. Okay, these are the destinations: Fort Granada, University of the Vale of Shade, Irminsul Theater, Warren of the Few, and Mount of the Fallen. You determine that your eyes are pointing towards the University of the Vale of Shade. Seems to be where he is right now. Or that's the last place where he was.
what do we know about this university?
Boot.
can I roll
I
history?
will say Savia's background is Lorehold's student. Could this be
Same.
where they went to college?
No. It's a very famous university. It's basically like the Harvard for giants. And you could tell that there would probably be some interesting materials and other stuff there. And you probably assume that maybe Alcazar, his wizard ass, was doing research at the university in its old archives, and that's why he was there.
Okay. Would there be living people there besides Alcazar?
You
Like, is
have
this an active university or
No,
more?
the giant civilization is dead, and you
Okay.
think aside from his own minions and machines, and maybe the occasional drow, you will likely not come across anything out here.
Okay.
Right? Do we want to head off to the university?
Heck yeah.
Do
Trip.
we?
I'm desperately trying to figure out what the hell this item did. It's gonna drive me fucking goddamn crazy. I know I made this. Okay, fine. Okay, we're just gonna continue with the plot. All right. You hop on to the thing. Are we gonna push the button for the university?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, actually, while we do
Yep.
that, while Cog was ritual identifying the cube, I'll ritual identify the other thing, the sword.
Sure, go ahead. The sword seems to be a key. That's it. And it just tells you that it's a key, and then it opens up a very particular lock, but it doesn't tell you what the lock is. It
So it's
seems
a
And
keyblade.
basically it's a keyblade. You could tell that it houses information on it, and it seems to be designed to restart an eldritch machine, but it doesn't tell you Which Eldritch Machine?
Oh, I wonder if what was the name of the Eldritch machine that was under the lighthouse and sunk?
The World Breaker.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that sounds
That would be my
bad.
guess.
That sounds bad, and I think we should break it.
All right. You find yourself getting set up at a small park, and you can see that you have to walk through the park, out across a bridge to the university itself. The station doesn't seem to be very near the university. As you're making your way up there, hold on a second, I gotta find this fucking goddamn map. This is what I get for my session notes being fucking 37 fucking pages long. Hold on a second.
Where did you find a goddamn crucifixion map?
I typed in
What?
crucifixion map and it fucking gave it to me.
Wait, are we on a crucifixion map right now?
Yes.
Yes.
You round the
Oh
corner.
my god.
You round the corner and you see a bunch of drow nailed to crosses on top of this hill that overlooks the university. Blood is everywhere, and the stench of death reeks across this place.
So
How
they are dead.
Yeah, they're dead. You could hear
how
in
long
the.
have they
You're welcome to check.
Oh god, would we have to get up close to do that?
Yes.
Oh god. Do we want to check? Fuck it, I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us first,
Smart.
because I
Right.
think we're getting close to our destination. I'm gonna stealth up there.
Right. You sneak up. Kate, the area reeks of conjuration magic. You can almost smell it in the air like ozone.
I
Savio,
stop. I stop Savio from walking any further, and I stop walking any further, and I go. Conjuration magic is how people are teleported away.
not necessarily that. You can't tell the source necessarily, but you could feel that conjuration permeates the area. Something is being taken somewhere else, but it doesn't seem to be active right now.
I'm gonna pop detect magic. What do I see?
Um,
Do I see the source?
right around where you are here, you can feel conjuration, but deep down under the hill, you can feel firm, firm necromancy.
Hmm.
Give me
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
a perception check.
Just
Yeah.
K or
You're welcome to do this with advantage because it is very quiet out here.
28.
Okay. You hear, do you speak Elvish?
Maybe. Probably not. I only take weird languages.
Boot speaks Elvish, but Boot got an 11, so.
I know Kate
Oh, I
speaks.
speak Elvish.
You hear in the distance drow-tinged Elvish saying, "Bodies for the name, bodies for the name, bodies for the name." And you can hear what seems to be a kind of large drow war band cresting around the hill, coming up here.
Let's leave.
You know what? No, I'm curious as to what this drow warband is.
Okay, let's hide though.
Yeah, you're welcome to hide in the convenient bushes and trees.
Yeah, Savio's gonna also pull up the hood on their cloak.
You have advantage on the stealth check, and you add +10 because of Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, and they have
18.
disadvantage to find me.
All right,
27.
everyone, give me that stealth check. Rex is just like eating beef jerky while waiting.
Oh my god, let me scroll to stealthy piece of shit motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Rex, can we get your stealth?
Man, I am rolling like hot dog water tonight, and I am very frightened.
I cannot wait for the next scene when Alcazar turns your
Oh
bones
wait,
into
shit,
dust.
I have disadvantage.
Why?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I have the infiltrator armor up.
Oh, Rex, can we get your stealth check? With advantage. Okay, I'm going to imagine that Rex is going to pass, so I'm going to start reading off what happens. So, a large contingency of drow rounds the corner. At their forefront is a high priestess. The lot of them are still chanting, "Bodies for the name, bodies for the name, bodies for the name." The drow are wearing animal skins and they're covered in body paint. Entrails line their necks and their legs are covered in blood. They come up to the top of the hill. Actually, wait, I actually put drow on this map, so let me actually reveal the drow. They arrive and they proceed to cut down the old corpses, and then they proceed to replace them with new drow who are smiling, anointed in honey, and wearing thorns all over their body. The new drow are crucified with a plum and moxie. The drow are covered in honey and sugar, and nails are driven into their wrists and their ankles. And the drow do not make a sound. After a few minutes, they crucify the rest of them, leaving 5 bodies up. And then they depart, singing the same song. Bodies for the name.
Can I religion check what this whole kind of ritual?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
28.
You've never seen a ritual like this. It seems to be something that's ingrained with them, but you remember that Dwamutsev referred to their master as the name. You get the feeling that
God.
this religious procession has something to do with Alcazar. It seems he's maybe created some kind of cultural legacy amongst the drow, and they now faithfully enact it with aplomb and relish. You're welcome to give me an Arcana check.
29.
This seems eerily familiar to how a phylactery would collect souls.
Ooh.
Hmm. I, I want to use prestidigitation and just make um like over here. I want to make the sound of like a baby coughing or like somebody slipping and falling.
Okay, what would you like to do for that? Do you want to
No, it's
get the...
prestidigitation. It just works.
No, I mean like, are you trying to get the attention of the drow on the cross, or are you trying to see if the drow have gone far enough away that they will
No, no,
hear?
no. The people, as they're like, once they get the final body up and they're about to walk away, I want to make that sound.
Okay. You make the sound, and a lot of them walk over and scrutinize the sound. They start
I
talking
want to
amongst
make,
themselves.
once they get over there, I kind of want to make like whispers and um, like an elvish nursery rhyme, something that I would have picked up in Aeronol,
Okay, go ahead.
emanating, emanating seemingly from a stone.
Does the name test us? The drow start discussing amongst themselves in Elvish. Is our blood not sufficient?
The nursery rhyme gets really discordant in like a minor and switches to a minor key.
Okay. Hmm. They're
Think of like
unnerved by this.
the elvish equivalent of Ring Around the Rosie. Like a super disturbing nursery rhyme that children should not be singing, but it's like slowed down and in like a minor key. And it sounds like it's almost being played by like if the band director told the band, play this angrily. That is how it sounds.
Hmm. Okay. You do that sound, and the drows look upon one another and go, "Clearly, we have angered the name. We must return to the cages and fetch more blood." And the high priestess demands that the drow march swiftly away, and a lot of them round the corner, fervently arguing about how many new bodies to bring and how many new crosses to make.
Can we follow?
Yeah, you're welcome to. Although maybe don't go to the
Yeah.
drow headquarters.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Boots
There
gonna
we go.
shake their head.
Could we?
You want to put a tracking device on them or something?
Oh,
Oh,
do we
I
have a tracking device?
I will say reasonably you do, so that you can cycle
I was
back
gonna
to
say
this
that
later.
the crucified drow aren't dead yet, are they?
They remove the bodies and they kind of stack them like logs on the left, and the new drow are, yes, still very much alive.
So if they don't die here, then the phylactery doesn't get the souls, and he's not as powerful.
Yeah, sort of. It's just he'll more easily suffer true death.
Take him off the cross.
Yeah, should we?
Can we intuit whether or not if for one thing, they will cause a fuss if we try to remove them? And does this mean that he has people protecting him?
You could tell that removing them from the cross would be like deep blasphemy to them. They will be upset and they will fight back and they will put up a fuss. This place generally looks unguarded. You get the feeling Alcazar has inculcated them with a cultural practice that's so deeply ingrained within them that they can't think anything otherwise. And then
God
you kind
damn
of
it.
wonder, how long has he been doing this? I actually did the math on this. It's a lot of souls, yo.
He did to the drow what the Romans did to the pagans.
Yeah, he did. He's been having them sacrifice themselves for about 40,000 years. Couple of bodies a day, every day for 40,000 years. It's about 300 million souls or something.
Is it still a good idea to go after him now? If he's this
Yes.
close?
Well, if you hit, okay, the weird thing about the astral projection spell is that if you crit on them with the sword, they die, period. So it would overcome his resurrection ability. It's just that if he gets dropped to 0 and then you don't attack him in the ethereal plane, then he simply resurrects. But if you crit on him, always at 0, then he permadies, which is what you intuited from Kyber and what you picked up on your research.
Yeah, so he could have 200 billion souls. It
It
doesn't
wouldn't
matter.
matter. It doesn't matter. His conventional attacks, it'd be good against, but not this very specific stuff. Now, do we want to head out to the university now? And I will allow you to stealth mage hand some doodad on the back of them so that you can track them later.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Just give me a, I don't know, like a stealth check with advantage.
Who has the best stealth?
Probably me.
I have a +4 sleight of hand.
I have a plus
Got a
5,
+9 stealth.
plus
Okay.
9 sleight of hand.
Ooh, you should do the +9 sleight of hand. We should guidance that.
Mm-hmm.
And a
Good
flash of
old
genius.
smart. All right. You stealthily pocket a Tontine tier tracking device, a Tontine tier tracking toggle onto the back, and the drow aren't the wiser. Now, you can see that they're going in kind of a catty corner direction. If you were to go a bit north, you see the bridge that leads to the university, which is atop a mesa. Now, would we like to go to the university?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here.
Oh yeah, I want to add. I mean, Ian, you made the item, so I assume you know what it does. But with Gondol, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Um, I know when there is undead within 120 feet.
I will automatically tell you if that procs.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Are my special eyes showing me anything about the bridge? Because I should still have.
Nope,
Um,
it's just a regular ass bridge. I mean, they're not going to
no,
booby
no,
trap.
no. I should still have detect magic up. So
What's the
is
range on detect magic?
30 feet
Oh, he
plus my
won't.
true.
Yeah, not
So
yet.
my true sight, and my detect magic are 30 feet.
Okay. You see ahead of you is the University of the Vale of Shade. The place is quiet, and there's flickering lights that dot from the illustrious university atop an artificial hill. The surrounding university is quiet, so much so that you can hear a faint, idle, elvish conversation, kind of heated, going on from the interior of the university. You can't quite make it out here, and you feel that if you got a little bit closer, you'd be able to understand what they're saying.
I will slowly start walking forward, and um if my shit procs, please let me know.
Sure, you got it. They got a few things here. Let me see here. Yeah, you detect nothing, but you do start hearing elvish conversations. Um, you hear them going, I don't know why the name has us here packing up his old research materials. Couldn't he just do this himself? And you hear another one going, Sister, don't you dare defame the name. He knows more than we do. He knows more than all of us combined. Our entire race is but a footnote to him. You should be more mindful with your tongue, lest I have to snatch it out. You hear a sword being removed from a scabbard, and then a bolt of electricity arcs up into the sky, and then you hear another voice go, Ladies, now is not the time. Keep packing things away. I mean, the timetables are tenuous enough as it is. Let's get back.
I'll let
In
the party know,
this,
and I'll let the party know that chances are he's inside,
I
or
think
people who we could beat up for information.
I don't think we can beat these guys up because I'm pretty sure this is Dwamutef and like the other three, and
We could beat them up.
then Alcazar. I don't think we can.
We have methamphetamines. We can do this.
Could Savio, because Savio's met Dwamutef, could Savio, don't know Elvish, but would they recognize the voice?
Give me a perception check with advantage. That was indeed Dwamutef telling them to keep quiet and keep packing.
That is, uh, telepathically, all of this telepathically will relay that to the group.
Okay.
If we go in there and we kill them, we get Domutef at the tip of our blade. We get them to tell us everything.
How
But
many
then
people are in
Alcazar could
there?
still show up. I think we should leave.
Fear cannot run your life.
How many
Fear
people
And
are
is
in
going
there?
to save our lives in this
Before
case, so
you
we need to
jump,
leave.
before you jump in there, let's take the advantage and prep if we are going to attack them. How many people are in there?
sounds like 3.
DM, does it sound like 3?
You only heard 3 voices.
Can we get eyes on them?
You are welcome to. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, motherfucker. Guidance myself. Okay, 19, and I would like to remind you that they have disadvantage to find me because of the cloak.
And don't you still pass without a trace up?
Yes, so 29, and they roll disadvantage.
Alright, let's see if any of them fucking spot you. Wow, look at you. You are getting lucky. Let's see what we got here. They don't notice you. I will plop you on the roof. Where the fuck are you? Oh god, why did I make this map so big? Let's see what we got here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just waiting for Savio to slowly make their way up. Alright, you hop up here,
Holy shit, that's big.
and you can see the four of them in the courtyard, and they are stacking books into bags of holding and looking over research notes that they're packing into bags of holding. And you can see that
It is just 4 of them?
it's just the four of them as far as you could tell. You don't see anything else. Although, you can tell, see this little well right here? That seems to be
Mm-hmm.
a portal somewhere. You can see a kind of sandstone exterior and a howling wind. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna motion for the others to come over this way very quietly.
Boot shakes their head. They're not moving.
Okay, Boot, stay behind. We're gonna get on the roof, get the drop on them.
No, I'm serious. I don't think this is a good idea. Boot's saying this telepathically, but they're not moving.
Kate shrugs her shoulders and begins to move.
They're in a courtyard. If they don't notice me for the next minute, I could drown them right now.
I don't think. Do they need to breathe?
They're not undead.
Yeah, they do. You can see them breathing, and the sun is setting, so it's getting faintly cold, and you can sense them.
Oh my
Now,
god, they're all drow, right?
they are all drow, yes.
So, sunlight fucks with them.
That is correct. Except you would probably think that a certain someone would fix such a glaring mistake.
Okay, never mind. So
Yeah.
instead of control of weather, I'm gonna start casting tsunami.
Okay, go ahead. Now, you hear them talking, and then you hear a kind of bellowing voice in Giantish echo out from the portal. You don't speak Giantish, do you?
No, but I can open a channel to boot.
All right, you open a channel to Boot, and Boot, you hear the following from a voice in Giantish. What is the meaning of this insolence, my daughters? Much time. You see them get up, and they immediately sit, kind of cross-legged style and prostrate forward. And they go, Apologies, name. We were simply trying to catalog all of the materials. There is no need for that anymore. The replicants are fresh and ready, and I have the materials. Return to Mel Akat. We will begin preparations. As for now, I'm closing the portal. Take the vehicle back. And the portal shuts off.
And I can tell through my Horizon Walker bullshit that it really is closed, right?
Yes, he shut the portal. You could kind of intuit that would have been a fast travel system, and he just shut it down, which means he probably won't be showing up to back them up if you get the jump on him.
I relay that
Cool.
to the...
Do I see a vehicle anywhere?
You do not, but you can see that in the distance there seems to be a kind of landing pad on the other side of the castle to the south. You probably assume that's where it is.
I relay that information to Cog, and I think Cog should go and hotwire and hijack their vehicle while we fucking get the jump on them and beat their fucking dicks in.
So you don't want a support person there to help out while you actually no, I could always just cast haste and then leave.
Theoretically, here's my thought process. We're gonna start fighting them, and they're gonna go, oh fuck, let's bail, and they're gonna run and get into the vehicle and try to escape. If you get to their vehicle first and disable it or hotwire it and lock, pretty much you're gonna go to their car, pick the lock, get inside, and then lock the door And every time they try to unlock it, you're going to just keep hitting that lock button. You're just going to hold the locks down while the rest of us beat their ass. And then Boot can go with you, so Boot doesn't have to be in this fight. Boot can go and help you disable the vehicle while the three marshals go in and kick their ass.
It's gonna come with you guys now that they know that Alcazar can't come in. The big worry was that Alcazar was going to show up.
Well, then we would kill him once he did.
Cog, do like the nuns and Sound of Music.
I mean, like, hell yeah, I will absolutely do that. But like, I'm gonna cast haste on some of y'all first before before you jump on down to that. Yeah, because it doesn't have a range.
Sounds good. And Savio's like they're casting Tsunami, but are gonna hold actually like releasing it until they see that Cog has done something to the vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Awesomeness.
Okay, who's getting
so
haste?
who's gonna help us fight the four? And then I'm pretty much right before the fight starts, I'm gonna pop all my buffs, so that way I don't have to spend precious time in battle popping my buffs. I'm just gonna activate them now, though.
All right. Roll me some initiative.
Before combat starts as well, I'll give, because I can hold concentration for two things because of my staff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give haste to both Rex and Savio.
Okay.
Let's see.
So that'll be 2 spells. Haste.
Okay.
Ian, just
What's
a
up?
cursory glance. What kind of damage does it seem like they would throw out?
Uh,
Can I make like an insight
yeah,
or
you could
like
do
a
like a military
Oh shit!
what?
Yeah,
like
while
a
I'm
perception?
casting
Yeah, go ahead.
while
Okay.
I'm casting Tsunami, because it's gonna take what 6 rounds to do this technically. Or it takes 1 minute to cast it. So while I'm doing this, can I use my hunter sense on them?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
I want to use it on all 4 of them.
All right, go ahead.
And then what kind of
There's
damage
nothing I
does it
click.
seem that they put out?
Here, let me 1 minute. I have to click through some stuff.
And does it seem like they would try to poison me or try to charm me?
Just 1 second. Oh, man.
Fuck yeah, Kate can breathe underwater and has a swim speed, which means if you tsunami, Kate can just jump in the water and ride the water into them.
Yeah, and Rex can fly, so
Fucking
I assume
Boot
they'll also.
also
bunga.
has a swim speed, can breathe underwater.
I'll keep
Okay,
a telepathic channel open just in case you guys need me.
Okay.
Then I can drive the vehicle into them.
Yeah, you just hijack their fucking mobile and then just fly in there and destroy everything.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so Hunter Sensor isn't anything I click for it. It just is an
Uh,
action.
oh yeah, I'm gonna go from the. Okay, so Dwamutef. You
Should I
remember how?
roll initiative?
Yeah,
Just to see how long it takes for me to get down there?
yeah. Everyone, roll me initiative, and we're gonna be taking it from the top.
Oh yeah, let me place myself next to Savio since I said that I snuck in with them.
Okay, you remember Dwamutef fights with a sword called Gloom Wayne? Um, that sword does force damage.
Hmm. Okay.
She's a melee fighter. You can tell she's a hexblade. Happy is a fiend lock. You can kind of tell, and they're carrying a staff of power, so you can kind of tell that they're the spellcaster of Warlock. Like that's their buff. That's what they do. You look at Kibenusif, and she is also carrying a staff of power, but she also has medical supplies on her. She is the healer. And then you have Imseti, and Imseti has seemingly nothing on her, so you can't quite get a bead on what she does.
Okay, I'm gonna choose an upper plane so that way I'm immune to charm, necrotic, and radiant. So if they try to do like hold person or any of that bullshit, it'll fail.
Okay.
Or if they try to brain jack me, it'll fail because I'm immune to being charmed.
Okay.
And I'm
And,
also immune to necrotic and radiant now.
Here, 1 minute. I'm just trying to fucking get this to
God,
work.
I love Tasha's otherworldly guys.
It's so fucking good. It's
and
Two
just.
damage immunities and a condition immunity. Ugh.
Is Wizards of the Coast on crack?
well, considering the OGL, yeah, probably.
Oh god, yeah, that nonsense.
Them and their OGL. I'm gonna continue making my own content, and they can blow me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are at the top with round 1. What do you want to do, Savio?
Oh, hang on. Let me roll my initiative. And I'm gonna add. You know what? I'm okay with that. I go before the enemies. You know what? Just in case, I'm a little shithead, and I took ambush on my level up. Add Oh, it didn't goddamn automatically roll it. Bullshit.
What's the number?
Add 2, so I'm at 30.
Okay.
Great. So I had already. So how far into the casting of the tsunami would I be?
I would say that you have 3 more rounds.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my action to Hunter's Sense. Let me just make sure I'm within range to do it. 40, 50. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Oh, and since I have haste, could I theoretically Hunter Sense 2 people instead of attacking twice?
I would
Since I have
allow
2
it.
actions.
I would
Okay.
allow it.
I'll start with the people. I'll start with the people farthest from me. Let's go with Kebesnuff
Kebesson.
and Happy.
Alright, what did you want to know about them?
So Hunter's Sense gives me 1 moment within 60 feet. I immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are.
They are
Yeah.
both immune to psychic and fire damage. They have
Anything
no
else?
resistances.
And no vulnerabilities.
No vulnerabilities.
Gotcha. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna.
Oh, actually, my mistake. Dumetsuif is immune to psychic and fire, and Kebesunif is immune to radiant.
Okay. I'll let the rest of the group know this
They
through
automatically
Cog's
know it.
telepathic channel, and oh god, can someone sense when you hunters mark them?
No. Would be
Okay, I'm
interesting if there
gonna
was like a perk, which I might actually think about. It's kind of neat. Anything else?
hunters mark Dwamatev as my bonus action.
Okay. Anything else?
That is everything. Because I don't think I can cast another spell while I'm casting Tsunami.
Yeah, you'd have to just keep doing that. All right,
Yeah,
Kate,
so.
it's your turn.
I'm gonna hold my action, and when I am gonna hold my action, and when the tsunami pops off, I am going to jump in to make an attack to make 3 attacks against the first dickhead.
All right, perfect. All right, Rex, what do you want to do? Rex.
I'm going to rage and do my transformation and attack.
Already?
Or actually, no, we're just kind of stealthing, right? We're still just kind of sneaking up on them.
Yep.
Yeah. Just like pop off.
Yeah, for me, this could be a preparatory round. I could kind of like try to sneak up on them and just have all the transformations done and ready to go. So,
Okay.
if you want, I could just do a stealth or something.
Yeah, give me a stuff with advantage. I'll say that you have the drop on them, and then try not to critically fail, and that's about it. All
Can
right, we're
their
good.
tokens start closer?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah,
They're like 300 feet away.
yeah, I will move everyone over. Here, I will put you there.
Just to like here.
All right, yep, you're good to go, Rex. And you can do your action to. You can use your. I'll allow you to use your action to do your scourge thing, and I will allow you to do your bonus action for your rage.
Yeah, okay. I've done all those things, and I've made movement towards um, what we're ultimately trying to go towards, and that'll be my turn.
All right, perfect. All right, Boot, what do you want to do?
I'm trying to decide if I should hold my action or steal wind strike. Because everybody else is holding their
Hold.
actions.
Yeah, let's wait until
If
they.
you have any if you have any like buffs or prep work you can do.
It's kind of a just does it. Actually, one sec. How long does it take to cast Find Familiar?
It's like a
An
minute.
hour.
Oh, it's an hour. I think it takes like a
Yep.
bajillion years.
Oh.
Yeah, let me find out.
Um.
Yeah, come on, fucking load, you piece of shit. Yeah, it takes a fucking hour.
I guess I'll just bless Savio, Rex, and Kate.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
Anything else, Boot?
Nah. Actually, I'm gonna move off. Can they see me from there?
See you from where? Right there?
Where I am? Yeah.
Nah, technically they can. None of them are facing that way though, so get off this time.
I'm just gonna move there, I guess.
All right. Cog, it is your go.
Do I from what everyone's been relaying me, do I know where the vehicle is?
It's to the south. You'll see in the south there's like a weird kind of like crook in the valley or whatever. You see it looks like a cave. Let's just say that is the docking area, and that's where you have to
How
go.
far away is it?
Oh, it's on the other side of the fucking castle, so it's pretty fucking far away.
Well, all right. So,
Do
is
you
there
have
a
Dimension
point?
Door?
No, I don't get that.
That's a big boy spell that only wizards get.
I don't get really any teleportation spells.
That's weird. Artificers don't get anything like that.
What's your move speed?
35?
Eh.
No, it's not good. I do have expeditious retreat, but that's a concentration, and I'm concentrating on two things right now. I mean, I might as well stay and help. There's no point. in me going anywhere.
Yeah, if they try to make a run for it, then you can kind of beat feet to get them, you know?
I guess
Yeah.
yeah, I'll start heading
Mhm.
that direction so that I can keep them from moving, I guess.
Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll dimension door you. Get within 5 feet of me. I'll dimension door us to the ship. I mean,
Yeah.
you have 3 rounds, and so that's 70, 140, 210. So that would
Yeah.
put you 20 feet away from the ship when the fight starts.
Okay. I can do that
And from
then.
20 feet, you can throw a bunch of stuff at it.
That's true.
One just fireball
Um,
their truck.
sure. Where's the direction of
Oh,
it?
south, due south.
Ooh,
So, okay. All right, so then I'll go 70. I have to go around you guys though, I think, right? Yeah. I'll
You just cross through the courtyard. Hey, y'all, how's it going?
I actually
Go
don't
out.
really see a map. Is there a
Go out.
map in front of us?
Yeah, do you
Yeah.
not see the map?
I don't see the map. Here,
How
let me.
far are you zoomed in?
Not at all. It's all gray for me.
That makes no sense. You should be
Here, let
seeing
me
it.
refresh.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna head 70 feet in that general direction.
okay.
Can you just like move my character sheet over, or move my character over there
Yeah, sure.
as this thing's loading?
Not next to the evil people. Please go
Yeah,
around the
no, I'm
evil
going
people.
around.
No, Ian was tracing a line right over the evil people. And
Yeah,
it's like,
I still
no.
see gray.
I'm really sorry, but I was just following orders. I was told to go straight. Like,
Oh no, put me like over here.
so you can't see it?
I can't see anything. No, it's all gray.
That's really weird. Could someone do me a favor and stream so that Noah can see?
I mean, I'll just
Try hitting escape.
I see my characters and I see all the other characters. I just don't here, I'll just move over here. Yeah,
You don't see the
but I
map?
just don't see anything else. So I'm just gonna go
The
sort of
characters
blindly.
selected.
Huh?
Are the characters selected on your screen?
Yes, I see the characters. I can
No,
send
are
you a
they
screenshot.
selected? Like, have they been selected? Try hitting escape. Because it's been doing that to me whenever I select
No,
something.
here, let me just show you what I'm seeing. I'll just put it into the chat.
Okay. Well, since we're doing prep rounds, we'll sort that out while we go through everyone else's motions. Okay, Savio, it is your turn.
I will hunter sense the other two.
There you go. That's what I see. I'm really zoomed out there.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's very
Hit es-
strange.
It was doing that to me earlier, and it was just because I had the characters selected.
I don't.
Oh,
It's just like here. I've just been refreshing for a bit.
Okay, we'll figure that out in a bit. Just
Yeah,
somebody stream it so
continue.
that he can see it. All right. So you're gonna do Happy and Imosel.
Mm-hmm.
Happy is
Or, no. Damutef and Imisettle.
okay.
We
So
already found out Happy and Cheeseburger.
racist. Okay then. So
Iba Jesus.
okay, Dwamutef has Psychic and Fire. I'm just gonna list them all off. So Dwamutef has Psychic and Fire immunity. Happy has Psychic immunity. Kibusenuf has Radiant immunity. And Imseti has Necrotic immunity.
Okay.
And none of them have any resistances.
I relay. You know what? Actually, can you say that one more time? I want to type this out.
Okay, Dwamutef is immune to Psychic and Fire. Happy is immune to Psychic. Kibusenif is immune to Radiant, and Imseti is immune to Necrotic.
Did I get that right?
Yep.
Sweet.
Anything else?
Hmm. There's not really a ton of things I can do. Yeah, I don't have any other bonus actions that aren't spells. Yeah, I'll get on Dilbert, I guess.
Okay.
In preparation.
Kate, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm still holding my action to
Yeah, I still
beat feet into the water. Let's see if I have anything that can really behoove this situation. Yeah, everything that I can do will give away our location. So I'm just holding action, and when the water pops off, I'm gonna take a dip.
Okay. Let me see here. What was that?
Oh,
Gasp?
nothing.
You
Nothing.
have to tell me if you're gasping. Okay,
gasping
Rex,
for
what would you like
air.
to do?
All right, so we've already got the jump on him. We've already snuck up on him.
Yeah, you're good to go. You can move up right to the gate if you want down here,
Yeah.
and you can kind of just hold the remainder of your movement and action to kind of jump out at the top in the next round, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right, perfect. All right, Boot, it is your turn. What do you want to do, Boot?
Well, I'm just gonna keep up concentration on Bless, and yeah.
What is my purpose? You bless stuff. Oh my god. All right, Cog, it is your turn.
Move.
70 feet south.
Please move me in that general direction.
No.
That's not south.
Move 70 feet
Yes.
directly to the BBEG. Got it. Sweet.
Oh,
Well, the BBEG's underlings.
I keep moving in that direction until I get there.
All right, Savio, your spell goes off. Where are you going to put it?
Oh, already?
Yeah. It was
Top of
on
round
round
3.
3, not 3 rounds.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm being very generous allowing you to tsunami bomb these people, so I want you to remember this charity that you are being given.
I'm going to put it, and this is from my armor. It's not a spell that casts, but I'm gonna put it right in the middle.
Okay.
And it is, I'll read the, a wall of water springs into existence at any point in range, 300 feet long, 300 feet high, 50 feet thick. Each creature in its
Wait,
area must make it
it's 300 feet of water?
up to.
Okay, then.
So I want to fill the courtyard, essentially. And I'm casting it in the middle of all 4 of them. On a failed save, they all need to make a strength save. On a failed one, the creatures take 6d10 bludgeoning damage or half on a failed save.
Let me just read what Tsunami does. Concentration. Oh, this is the weird one where it has concentration up to 6 rounds, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. 300. Each creature on a failed save. At the start of each of your turns, after the wall appears, the wall, along with any creatures in it, moves 50 feet away. Any huge or smaller creature inside the wall or whose space the wall enters when it moves He takes another 5d10 bludgeoning. A creature can take this damage only once per round. Okay, that's kind of interesting. At the start of its turn, the wall's height is reduced by 50 feet. All right, so how tall are you going to make this thing? Because the reason it's 300 is so that it lasts the full duration. Otherwise, it lasts less.
I guess 300 feet. Oh, and also since I'm attuned to the spear, I haven't figured out how to change this on my sheet, but my spell save DC should be 20.
Okay. And so it's a strength save?
Yep.
Let me see here. Oh, fuck. Well, okay, this is Dwamutsep's best stat, so you stupid cunt. Okay, then.
God, 300 feet.
Silvery barbs, bitch.
Ugh, okay, then. So, okay, well, there she goes. This is just not a good day for Bitcoin.
Oh, yes.
Motherfucker.
Can I
Oh,
silvery barbs that one?
fucking hell.
Are you within, what is it, 60 feet? Oh, you can't even fucking see them,
60.
so, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see conventional.
Logically, would Boot not have moved to
But-
see
Can we
them?
say I've moved up to where they are?
I'm being very fucking charitable. Yeah, go ahead. You can be right next to Rex.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
I'll give
Silvery
Kate
barbs.
advantage.
Okay, let me have him roll again. You stupid cunt, you better nat 20 again. Okay, well, there goes that. Let me see here. Okay, +3. And she rolls with advantage. Alright, well, there we go. They all fucking fail. Which is delightful.
Let me roll 60-10.
Sure.
Does it do anything else, or just give
It-
them damage?
It just does a fuck ton of damage as they get fucking pushed around like dollar whores on Nickel Night.
48. Also, while they're within the wall, they can only move by swimming, and they have to make a successful strength check against my spell save to see whenever they want to move at all. And if they fail, they just can't move.
That is so fucking obnoxious. I hate this spell. Oh,
I'd be
man.
willing to trade this armor for something less annoying after this fight.
Yeah, sure, whatever. The fact that you have
Okay.
spent a minute prepping. Alright, let me give them their fucking damage.
I'm gonna
Okay,
have.
it's your
Yep,
turn.
I'm gonna
Karen.
have my. Nope. Before my round, I'm gonna use my reaction
Oh, just
to have
I don't know
my
where's this
shit
picture.
pop off, and I'm gonna stab. Wait, who did you said was the healer?
Kibusenef.
MC. Oh.
Whoop.
Oh, can I use my bonus action?
Yeah.
Because I have
Wait.
60 feet of movement.
But you're walking into a
Perfect.
giant tidal wave.
I have a swim speed. I'm swimming. Also, I have a fly speed, which means I could fly over and then drop down.
I think you should fly.
Yeah, you're gonna take that big heap and hunk of damage.
Yeah, if you go there, you literally
No,
automatically
it's when it appears.
at the
This
start.
is
Okay, let me read this really fucking quick. Any
At the
huge
start
or
of it,
smaller
it's-
okay, I am reading it. Any huge or smaller creature inside the wall or whose pace the wall enters when it moves. Now, when it moves, is the wall or the creature must succeed on a strength save or take 5d10 bludgeoning damage. A creature could take this damage only once per round. At the end of the turn. So, did the wall already shrink? I hate this spell. It's so
wouldn't it
confusing.
shrunk at the end of Savio's turn?
Yeah, so it already went down, so now it's at 250. Okay, so basically every time Savio's turn ends, it goes down 50 feet.
Yeah.
And the damage taken is reduced by 1d10. At the start of the turn, the wall's weight is reduced. And the damage creature takes when the wall reduces. Oh, so it doesn't shrink until the next round. A creature caught in the wall can move by swimming. Because of the force of the wave, though, the creature must make a strength save. If it fails a check, it can't move. The creature that moves out of the area falls to the ground. Okay. Technically, you should take this damage because you
Well,
went
not the
into it
60-10, but
5d10.
because I'm not yet. But that would be at the start of my turn if I'm in the wall.
Yeah, that is true. So you just
So if you
don't.
stay out of the
And
wall, you're fine.
and if I fail the strength save.
Yeah, this is very confusing, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to, because I said that this is my held action, I'm gonna, and I can use, in your rule for held action, marshals can make all 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Who are
Boop,
you
boop, boop.
and you're directing that against Kebusenuf?
Yep.
Okay. Every single one of those fucking hits, so there's that. And you just do piercing damage, right?
Yep. Magical piercing.
All right, damage done. Is there anything else you want to do?
No. And then at the start of each of your turns, at the start of each of your turns, referring to the caster, not referring to the people in the wall. So I don't have to make that strength save until Savio's turn, which means I can dip in, stab, and then dip out.
That is deeply, deeply insane and stupid, but rules are rules. Deeply stupid, but go ahead.
I have the mobile feat, so they can't make attacks of opportunity against me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna dip into the wall and 3 attacks against Kobuseneth.
Yep. You already did it. Oh, because you
No,
did your
that
held
was my
action.
held action. That was my held
I already
action.
heard you.
This
Go ahead
is
and make the attacks
my
again.
okay, on that crit, I'm going to
Let me see here.
pop a 5th level Eldritch Smite.
Okay, 22. Got it.
Oh, it's a crit, but
Well, she's dead, so there goes that.
and then I will dip out and be floating in the air.
All right,
And I
Rex, it's your
have
turn. Rex, it's your go.
Okay. Yeah, I was just letting it all load up. Am I near anybody?
Yeah, they haven't really moved. Actually, I think technically they get pushed. Hold on, let me see this. Moves 50 feet away at the start of each of your turns. Oh, so that's not going to happen until Savio's turn. But yeah, they're right where they are. They're flat on the surface. You're going to absurdly run through a tsunami and take 0 faults, apparently.
Rex also has a fly speed, so he could do what I do, go up top, and then just like a bird diving for fish, just boop boop.
All right.
Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. I don't mind. I mean, birds do.
Okay.
Rex is a cormorant.
I was thinking kingfisher.
Ooh, better.
Does this attack have advantage from silvery barbs?
Yes.
Yes. Also, you can probably make that strength save.
And also, I think you have haste up.
Mm-hmm.
Did he fucking crit?
Jesus.
Well, she's fucking
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Well, she's like dead. Why even fucking bother? Silvery barbs.
Great weapons master.
Who's casting silvery barbs?
You don't know.
Well, it still probably hits.
Also, they're underwater. How are they speaking to cast silvery barbs?
They're not the ones doing
Shit.
it.
There are people around here?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, what does my true sight
So,
see?
Ian, was the silvery barbs cast on me to stop the crit?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm going to give that advantage to Dwam itself. Okay, where the fuck are you right now? You're right there. Let me see here. If you can, wow, you are shortly out of range. You can't see them.
Damn it.
Wait, 37 damage. That is okay. So just omit the crit damage and give me it raw. Is it just 37?
Yes, it's just 37 as is. I've already taken into account that I did not crit.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. All right, well, you get a second attack, so go ahead, Bucko. Oh,
It's
thank God.
3 attacks, so
That
1
is
more.
That is true. He better not fuck a crit on these, because I will be mad. All right, so 10. Give me the Carfax on that second one.
Okay, so am I correct that the subsequent attacks do not have advantage?
Yeah, it's only the first one for the silvery barbs.
Okay, got it.
Hmm. All right, so 29.
All right, this one I will reckless attack.
Sure, go ahead. Swear to God, if you fucking crit on this. Oh, thank God.
Uh,
Well,
Nope.
he did technically crit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, good. It is now Imseti's turn. Let me see here. Actually, technically, I could do that, and I think I will do that.
I'm 60 feet in the air, by the way.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay, Imseti is going to. Let me see here. You know what? Yeah. Okay, give me a second here. I have to double check fucking something in my spell book. Oh, you fucking pieces of shit. Okay, she's going to do an auto dispel and gonna cast it at 8th level, which is the highest spell level she has. So the tsunami is gone. And that is her turn. Because that bitch can't do anything else. Oh, wait,
Well, but at
actually.
least it did some damage.
Okay, let me see here. She has the world's tiniest movement speed. Where the fuck could she go? Oh, she's gonna run into this manger. And,
Away in a manger.
alright, and then now it is Boot's turn. And let me get rid of this big purple fucking tsunami thing.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Alright. And what do you want to do, Boot?
I'm gonna run in, and then I'm gonna. Can I cast Steel Wind Strike and then just hit all of them that are left, and then teleport to Savio?
You'd have to. Technically, you could just fail the attack to hit Savio and then teleport to Savio.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because you don't. It just says you a creature you hit or miss, so you can choose to miss. So yeah. Actually, you'd have to. Here, hold on a second. It's really. I'm gonna let you do it. I don't fucking care. All right, go ahead and give me the 2 attacks.
3 attacks, right?
The last one will auto fail so that they just,
No. Imseti.
Yeah, because I get up to 5 attacks.
You can't see them. They're behind cover in the manger now.
Hmm.
Okay, so the
Oh
first,
yeah, it is.
the 21 is against who? Happy or Dwamutef?
Happy.
Okay, well that hits. Wait, actually, let me double check. I think Happy actually. Nope, that actually misses Happy. All right, now give me your second attack against Dwamutef.
Should I do it like that or with casting it again?
Just cast it again. It'll be easier, and then just give yourself the spell slot back.
Cool.
I was trying to figure out a way to make it so that Steel Wind Strike would do all the attacks at once, but I can't figure it out. That misses.
Yes. Well, okay.
And then you can choose to miss against Savio. Wait, what's the range on that? It's 30 feet between each target, right?
Uh,
Yeah, there's no goofy way you can. There's no goofy way you can try to hit Imseti. But you can just use your remainder to teleport up to Savio. I'll allow that.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep, sure. Go ahead. All right. I think it is now Dwamutef's turn. All right. Let's see what we got here. I will put Boot over here. Next to there, Dwamutef is fucking pissed. Let me see what the fuck I can do here. I know hitting Olivia is just the world's most useless thing. So Dwamutef is going to direct her 4 attacks against Rex. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And she has advantage on these. So let's see what we got here. I take it those all hit, right? Actually, I think one of them misses. Hold on a second. Let's see here.
Yeah, because of haste.
Yeah. Yep, just the top one and the last 2 hit. I'm gonna slap an Eldritch Smite on that crit. So
Oh,
we're
who are
gonna.
you hitting?
I'm hitting Rex because he's the
Okay.
biggest and the beefiest. And it's basically impossible to hit a certain someone. So yeah. All right, so that's going to be an additional 60 force on top with the. Actually, technically not 60. Hold on a second. 68 plus 5. Okay, so it'd be 40. So it'd be 45, and I'm going to do 45 plus 30, so it'd be 75 on that Eldritch Smite. 75, 95 plus 19 plus 17. 95 plus 19 plus 17. That is 131 force damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
Fuck.
Halved because raging?
Technically, yes, because he has resistance to all damage, except psychic, if I
Psychic.
remember.
Except for psychic.
Okay.
Rex, pick up a ring of psychic resistance next session.
Damn it, I forgot to do one of my branding smites on that. Yeah, and that's about it.
Sucks to suck.
She'll take the risk and proc the attack. She's gonna go back and. God fucking damn it, hold on a second. Hold on a second, everything decided to go screwy. Okay, we're good. Oh wait, didn't I give her mobile? Let me see here. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't give her mobile. Alright. Just trying to see if she has anything else. Yeah, that's about it. Alright. And she's going to step back, take the risk, and go into the manger with Mseti. So you can make an opportunity attack. Because she doesn't have anything that prevents that. Oh, bonus action Hexblade. Whatchamacallit. That's what she was going to use her bonus action for. Alright, you get an opportunity attack, Rex.
Okay.
And I think you barely missed her. Yep, you barely missed her. So she steps back into the manger. And it is now Happy's turn. And Happy is, oh god, do I want to do this? Nah, not yet. Happy Shtick is being really, really good at Eldritch Blast. So, hold on a second. I gotta adjust something here. Because last time I tested her out, she was doing triple damage, which is not good. So, okay, there we go. Now she's
No
actually fixed.
bueno.
Yeah, I know. You don't want her to be doing triple damage on this. It was counting her agonizing blast thing like fucking twice. Alright, so we're gonna direct 8 bolts at Buddy Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We got a crit at 29, 29, 18, 29, 18, 16, 11,
Can't sell
29,
barbs. Like, God damn it.
18, 16, and 11. That is 74, 75. Make it 36 force damage in total after the half. And then she is going to go into the manger, but I think she has to do this in a really awkward way. Let me see here. I think I give her a bonus action, something other. Let me see here.
Away in a manger.
Wait, holy shit! Hold on a second. I forgot she could do this. Okay, she's gonna use Hurl Through Hell. I need you to give me. Well, there's no save for this. Okay, you just take
Who?
60 against Rex because it says an attack, and technically that counts for Eldritch Blast, which is amazing. So yeah, she grabs you and she hurls you through what Rex interprets to be hell. I'd like Rex to describe what hell looks like to Rex.
It's a place with no meat.
I was
It's
just
just
thinking that.
it's
A
just
vegan
Vegetarian salad
supermarket.
bar.
it's just candy and confections and I don't know, water and sugar and just stuff that's just not meat. It just doesn't make any sense.
He grabs
The vegan
what
commune.
he grabs
Is
what
it
he
any like?
thinks.
Is it any false like cakes? Cakes that are fake to look like meat?
Yes, exactly. He grabs a cake that looks like a
Exactly,
Twinkie, and it's
yes.
just cake. And you take 61 psychic damage from this horrifying experience.
Okay.
Jesus.
From the lack of protein.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Happy was a fiend block, and that was my cheese, was to zap somebody with Eldritch Blast and then send them to hell.
That's
um,
very funny.
yeah, I love Hurl Through Hell. It is hilarious. I think that's fucking all of this bit. Oh my god. Um, if only I had saved one of those attacks for Kate, because this bitch has mobile. I'm just
Too
gonna
bad.
have to fucking move.
Unfortunate.
I'm 60 feet in the air, Ian. She could just run past me.
Oh, forget it. Then she's gonna go in here. Fuck you. And they're gone. Alrighty then. Cog, it is your turn. You hear a bunch of
Run.
explosions and a tidal wave. Like,
Did they just disappear?
no, it's just because they're in the building, so you don't know where they are. So
Cool.
in
I'm
order
gonna
to,
go in that same direction that I'm heading.
okay, I
Because
think,
I've been. Yeah.
okay, so you're gonna go up the staircase and then you're gonna round to that circular area and then
No,
bank over. So
I
just
don't
go.
know because I don't see it.
Okay, I will move you 70 feet. Let me see here.
Yes.
What are you giggling at, Olivia?
That wasn't me.
That was me.
What? That was suspicious giggling. That's the kind of giggling I only ever hear from Olivia when she gets
You'll
ideas.
see.
You know, the more ideas you get, the more I get. You know that, right, Lauren? That's how the system
Oh
works.
yeah, of course.
All right.
But
Is there
for
anything you
anyone
want
here,
to? What do you want to
I mean, I
do?
dashed, so there's nothing really I can do.
Okay, I think at the beginning of your next turn, you will be almost goddamn there. Yeah, you have to go around the bend, and there's like a little door, and then you'll fucking find their pitmobile.
I
All right,
don't know if
Savio,
there's
it
a.
is your turn.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Great, so they disappeared into the manger, right?
Yes. Are you gonna nuke the manger? You're gonna nuke the manger, aren't you?
Nuke the manger.
I have
They're
Okay,
ability
clumped
to
so
fire
together.
damage if needed. It's fine.
No,
so
like
Savio
two
and
of them are immune to
Gilbert
fire.
are gonna move 70 feet to get in front of the manger. So can I see them now?
Let me zoom in and see if it's like one of those fucking.
Yeah, this looks
I don't see
open.
them now.
This looks
Yeah,
like a
that's like
gate that is
yeah,
open.
yeah, that's like a gate that's open and it doesn't go all the way to the top. So yeah, I'd say you could reasonably see Imseti or something.
Like, all three of them?
Just Imseti.
Didn't
They
they
were in
all
a
three run in
line.
there?
Yeah, I know, but like technically she's a little bit more in the angle. You probably wouldn't see her, but you could see Imseti.
I'm gonna move right up to the mouth of the manger.
You
Can I
see all.
see all of them if I do that?
Yeah, and they are all looking at you like, what are you on about?
Incredible. Oh, and by the way, the reason Gilbert has 80 feet of movement is because of the Saddle of the Gallant Equestrian haste affects
Hell
him
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I know. You're welcome. I love that.
So Savio's gonna use their bonus action to cast Swift Quiver and just start shooting
All right,
at
go ahead.
advantage 5 times until
Tell
someone
me,
dies.
who are you going to shoot?
And probably Happy was doing the Eldritch damage, right?
Yes.
Probably Happy first.
All right, sure, go ahead. Technically, she has full cover right now.
Okay,
'Cause
then we'll start with Imstay, and then if she dies, she'll fall down, and Happy won't have full cover.
you are correct. All right, go ahead.
I'm just gonna start going down the line.
All right, give me
Oh
your
wait,
first
wrong
attack.
crossbow.
Wait, let me only click on Imseti. Okay, let's see what we got here. God damn you, you
Uh,
fucking.
this is at a advantage one, so
Sort of God if you crit on this. Okay, good.
it
Okay.
crits on a 19 though, so that's good.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, that's taking a while to load.
Don't do it. Wait till I finish with the first one before you do
Oh,
another one.
okay, we'll do.
Okay, all right. And all right, and all right, and all right, and all right. God damn you and your fucking crossbow. Okay, she's still up.
Okay, attack number 3.
Okay.
You got the second one in there, right?
Yeah. So
Okay,
you can do
attack number 3.
you could do numero trace. Okay. Okay. What's even the point of silvery barbing this? There's no fucking point. Oh, let me see what stupid fucking perks she has. I didn't give her anything useful. God damn it. God is dead. Huh, actually, I could do that, which I will. If she survives, which she probably won't. And let's see what we got here. And she's dead. All right, we want to. Yep, you got 2 more attacks.
I'll start with the next in line, whoever that may
Okay.
be,
Sure.
because I have my sheet up and can't see it.
It's
Okay.
Dalmotef.
Okay.
34. Let me know when you're done.
Okay, then let me just fucking see here. She has a little bit more health, so let's see what we got here. Doop, 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 doop. All right, final attack.
Jesus.
That's a crit.
Alrighty then. I will apply the crit damage. No, I won't. Silvery barbs.
So I just roll it again.
Yeah, I just rolled again.
Okay.
And we take the lower number, which is a 31 again, which is very convenient. All right, let me apply this damage to her.
Let me know when you're done.
Is this bitch still alive? Oh my fucking god, barely. All right.
Well, I'm gonna get into their car.
I'm so just ruthlessly enraged. All right, is there anything else you want to do to fuck me, Savio?
Well, that's all Savio can do to fuck you, but now it's Dilbert's turn.
Hold on a second. Imseti actually has a interesting reaction.
I
If
thought Insetti died.
yeah, she did, but she's before the
Oh,
last
no.
attack, she had a reaction. What? Oh, never mind. It's Dwamutep. Oh, actually, Dwamutep will be doing this reaction. Give me a second here. Okay, this should be casting this at a specific level, so hold on a second. I'm gonna be an asshole. and
Sorry
do
for my
this.
coughing. I have a cold.
That's fine. Alright, give me a dexterity saving throw, Savio.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Ignore that. I was trying to see what that did.
Alright, you take 23
Oh, is
psychic
there
damage.
Okay, that's fine. What should I roll to maintain concentration? Just
Just
Constitution saving throw.
make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10. DC 11, technically. Yeah, you're fine. Not that big of a deal.
okay.
Alright.
You said 23?
Yeah, 23. So it'd be 12 or whatever. Yeah, you're fine.
74.
Alright, you are good to go. Is there anything else?
It's just that's Savio's turn. It's just Dilbert's turn.
Okay, so let me make her dead. And she is going to be Deadzo. And she has a corpse.
Oh, that's a cool ability.
Alright, go ahead and give me Savio's turn.
Dilbert, so
Dilbert's turn.
the 2 people who are still alive are gonna both make dexterity saving throws as Dilbert rears his head back and just lets out a scream
Okay,
to do Drake's Breath thunder damage.
Alright, give me the
And it's
damage roll. And it's a dex save?
It's a dex save against my spell save DC.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Silvery Barbs Dwamatef.
Dwamutef. Okay.
Mhm.
I cannot
Damn
believe
it.
it. So she takes no damage. And
Jesus.
Happy
No,
takes
she's gonna
damage.
take half.
Oh, really? It's a save or suck?
Yup.
Well, I treat nat 20s as taking 0, so that's just how it is. Oh. Same thing
Another
applies
Okay,
to
so I
you
did
all.
that.
double nat 20.
Oh,
Uh,
so that's for the first attack.
All right. So 30 what?
Thunder.
Okay, 30 thunder. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Wait.
Great, they're gonna do it again.
Okay, go ahead. Wait, you could do that twice in a turn?
It's an
Haste.
attack. Dilbert is hasted.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, go ahead.
They make a save again.
Come on, you dumb bitch. You better fucking pass this. Okay,
Fuck.
we're good.
ugh,
Can anyone silvery barbs that?
I
Well,
Hold on.
she'll
technically
take
can't
half.
see
I
her.
cannot.
Here, I gotta make
She'll
sure
take
that.
half.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, give me the Carfax. So 14 damage. Okay.
14 to Dwamatav, 28 to Happy.
And of course, you killed my healer because you suck.
Yeah, I'm smart. I have a 20 intelligence. Of course, if she fucking figures out who the healer is, that's who she's killing first.
Yeah, Domumetsu had all those really dope celestial healing perks, so she was gonna buff all of them in like one round. Yeah. Anything else, Savio?
That is everything. Well, let's see. Does Dilbert have any bonus actions?
No.
Yeah, no, Dilbert doesn't have any bonus actions, so.
There's a limit to my tolerance.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. I'm done
Alright.
fucking you over.
Alright, Kate, it's your turn, asshole.
Okay, I fly to the ground, kick open the door. Hello, Happy.
I stab her.
Goodbye, Happy.
Happy to see you.
God
Oh,
fucking.
I'll give my silvery barbs advantage to Kate.
Oh, wait, actually, miss.
To
All
who?
three miss.
Yeah, her AC is slightly higher than the rest of them.
Oh. Is there anything I can? Oh, yep. I can add a D8 to any of
Welcome back.
those.
Yay,
To
well talent.
each roll?
So I have wild talent, which I can use on one of them, and then I have precision attack, which I can use on whatever the fuck I want.
Alright, go ahead.
So let me roll a D12. So does a 29 hit?
No. Yeah, it fucking
So
hits.
the first attack hits, and
I'm
then
gonna
the
make the second attack hit since it does more damage.
okay, the second attack hits with a 29, and
Okay.
then I'm going to roll a D8 for precision attack.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is
A
bullshit.
30, so the last two attacks hit,
Okay.
and slap a 25 force damage.
Okay.
Is she still up?
Yep.
Okay, well,
She's a strong
I,
woman.
do I have a
Giant woman.
good? Do I have any bonus action? No. Anyway, I'm just gonna step outside, shut the door. Or I'm gonna leave the door open, but
Okay.
I'm gonna step. I'm just gonna back away. Um, yeah, with the door still open,
Sure.
and then I'll fly 20 feet in the air. Keep trying to keep line of sight with angles and everything,
Go
but I don't
ahead.
want that bitch to be able to hit me with a melee attack. So yeah, I'm there.
You don't want her to be able to hit you with a melee attack. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see how that goes. All right, Rex, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start swinging.
You got to get in range of them. They are easily within range. All right. Swing away.
Does this one hit?
No, that is a miss.
Alright, I'll just reckless.
Wow, I can't believe it. All right, you got 2 more. That is also a miss. That is also a miss. This is a miracle. That is a miss.
Got
There's
this,
also a
Rex.
miss.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
AC is 23, in case you're wondering. This is a
Damn Foundry.
this is a miracle on ice. How's this happening?
Foundry hates us.
Good,
Mm-hmm.
good. Is there anything else you would like to do, Rex?
Nope, I'm just gonna cry.
He briefly makes out in the corner of his eye a tofurkey, and it just threw him off his mojo. Wait, Boot, it is your turn.
Wait, Rex got
Nice.
hurled through hell. When does he re-enter?
Literally at the start of his turn, so he's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he just came back from a nightmarish hellscape, so that's probably why his aim was off.
Yeah, it's having flashbacks of tofu.
Tofurkey. Oh, wait, Boot, it is your turn.
Well, Rex is still in there, so that kind of actually.
We can heal him, he'll be fine.
Yeah, can I flame strike where Rex is just out of reach?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that
All right,
because I
girl.
don't have to be able to see them.
Right,
I just have to see the location.
just put it on the map. Oh, I should do that. Flame strike. God, I love hurl through hell. I should just give everyone hurl through hell. A
It's a
vertical.
fun ability.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius, high-foot cylinder must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
It's a
Oh, they're
19.
immune.
Actually, what level is are our like personal items exalted yet?
No, not yet. So your
Yeah.
spell save DC
Okay.
should be 19.
Yes.
All right. You put it in there.
Dwamatef isn't gonna take the fire damage.
Yeah, she takes none of that. Let me just see here, and we got ourselves a pass. Thank Christ. And come on, Dwamutef, you fucking slut. There we go. Alright, so she's gonna take 10 radiant, which fucking kills her. I hate you. Yeah. We're no longer cool. Alright. And Happy.
What? How are we not cool? I made Boots age 42069. That should immediately make me cool again.
Yeah, that should have made you cool. Alright, Boot. Yeah, you killed him. Is there anything else you want?
Um, I can't really do anything else. Actually, no, because I only have one action. So that's it.
Alrighty then. What? God
Tell them
fucking
to go
damn it.
fuck themselves in giant.
Give me a second. It decided to load me on the other map. Um. Yeah. It's now Happy's turn. Happy is going to peek, is going to shift ever so slightly to the right and look outside. And then they're going to do a thing, because I am fucking out of ideas. And I'm going to go with old reliable scroll of fucking comet. Everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
Every single person?
Yeah.
Counterspell?
No, it's not a spell.
um,
Oh my god, Rex, no! Oh!
Barbarians have advantage on.
Yeah, he can
Yeah.
see a comet coming. All right, everyone give me the dex save and just tell me if you fail at 20.
um,
Oh, thank goodness.
Let me read how the saddle effects still read on those, because it has something.
Well,
hmm.
Fuck you and the ship that you rode in on.
I'm going to probably fail this, but okay.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
You did
Did I
it!
fail it?
No, you
No, you
passed.
passed!
Oh, yes!
By the
What's
fucking
the
UT
DC?
20.
20.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
yes!
Alright, so
Fuck
it's
yeah.
185 force damage.
Oh, I
Which
resist that, so I take a quarter of it.
the half is 92.
Oh,
Oh
Dilbert
my
is dead.
god. I
yeah.
am so glad I passed because that's like exactly my hit points.
So 92 divided by 2 is
Divided by 2 again.
46.
So you would take 46. Everyone else takes 92.
Hell yeah.
If we pass, okay.
Yeah, everyone passed. Good luck passing that DC 46 on the blast.
Oh yeah, for our
Wait,
concentration.
What?
I think I passed. I think I passed.
No. I auto pass because of my
Oh, your mind thingy majigger.
yeah, my mind thing. Mind sharpener.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, anyway, you see Happy look at you, Rex, and mouth something to you in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish, Rex?
I do not.
You have no idea what they said. It was really cool though. And
Can
anyway,
I see? Can I see what they mouthed?
aren't you like 60 feet up in the air or something?
No, I
Not
told
sure.
you I only went
Go.
high enough to keep line of sight.
Okay. They say "Yippee ki motherfucker," and then in Elvish, it sounds cool.
Are they dead?
Yeah, of course they're fucking dead. They had 3 HP left. That's why I went full nuke. So the comet comes down and just plows a crater into the area and destroys the entire university. And Dilbert is
fine.
evaporated into dust. He turns around just in time to shed a single tear as he's then blown into viscera by the comet.
Super.
Okay, so all
Wait.
our concentration
Oh,
dropped,
God.
right?
Mine doesn't.
Hang on. I might be able to pass this
Oh, flash of
because
genius.
I can add. I have advantage. No, wait.
Oh my god,
Ian,
you did
Ian.
it. You did it.
No, Ian. Guess
What?
what? My Warden of War
Oh,
makes it
that
so
boosted. Doesn't
damage
break my
cannot
con.
make me break concentration.
Well, look at that. Well, ain't that neat? I guess I gotta kill you. All right. Well, congrats, people. You got hit by a comet and you survived. You murdered Alcazar's beautiful daughters. All
Oh
of
wait,
their
did she kill herself?
yeah.
Yes.
She's
Oh.
So she
like,
didn't.
I need an artillery bombardment on my location, and then you got hit by a
Mm.
nuke.
So we didn't kill her. She killed herself.
Yes.
Which
So you
means
don't.
you lied to us.
Well, we
Anyway,
killed most of Alcazar's beautiful daughters.
Yeah. So they got obliterated and turned into dust. And the area around you is a smoldering crater. Someone give me a roll, a range of 10 numbers on a D100, and if you're within that range, the ship did not get blown to smithereens.
69 to
79?
whatever encompasses 69. 5 below, 5 above.
64 to 74.
You actually
Well-
see the ship in its alcove, and it looks perfectly fine. And then the cog says aloud, "Oh wow, that's a miracle!" And then the sound of his voice causes it to blow away into the wind as dust.
No.
I was No,
Mending.
we can use it to get to Alcazar.
Mending. I'm mending the dust.
Okay, it was.
Their bodies are still there, right?
Yeah, they just got. You can't tell where they begin and end anymore. They are kind of everywhere. There's just blood and
Damn it.
viscera and guts. You could search through their corpse, I guess. The ship is deeply
Loop.
damaged and unusable, but if you're clever, you might be able to get the data off of it and plug it into. Actually, you already know where he's going. He said he was going to Melicat, remember? So you don't need the ship.
Oh god, but he's going to Malakot.
Big whoop.
No, that's where another sister is.
It's fine, we killed 4 of them.
No.
No, like
Oh, sorry.
Wh-
We killed
us-
2 sisters or something like that.
All right.
Listen, can I grab the head or the face of any of the daughters?
Give me a perception check to see if you can actually find their head.
Can I make an investigation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can
Wait,
you
if
roll
someone helps
for
me
me?
on perception, I have advantage.
I'm dealing with chicken stock right now. Can you roll for me, please?
Yeah, sure. Whoops, I do not
Thank
want
you.
to intimidate their heads. All right, you got a 34. By a miracle of God, you find Dwamutev's and Happy's and Imsteady's heads all neatly impaled on spikes in a corner. It is a miracle. You don't know how this happened.
Cool. I only need one of their heads. Who was the favorite? Can I
He
tell from
loved
that interaction
he
who
loved
was like,
Dwamutev. He loved Dwamutev the most.
that's who I thought. I'm gonna take Dwamutev's head, and I'm gonna hold it, and I'm gonna look at Boot, and I'm gonna go. We have beaten. We have beaten 4 of his children. We will coax him out, so that way he is not within range of the sister. We will throw this trophy at his feet, and he will know our name. He will look inward to himself and decide how his life choices has ruined not only his life, but the lives of the people that he loved. We will torture him with these thoughts, with these feelings. Deep down inside, he will know he is a weak and broken creature. He will beg us for death when we are done with him. And I put the head in my bag of holding.
Smart, 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 smart.
Fear. Fear is the mind killer.
Now, do we want to make our way to
Also,
Mel?
hunger.
Yeah. What do we want to do before we close out the session? Do we want to make our way to another location to get some loot or information, or do we
Rest.
want to make our way? You cannot rest. You can only do drugs.
Oh
Head
yeah,
to Melicott, do methamphetamines.
yeah, and before
Yeah, go ahead.
we do the methamphetamines, I'm gonna resummon Dilbert.
That was always allowed. Go ahead and resummon him.
Yep.
Oh, I also want to
Let's
pop a
prolong this.
divination.
Sure. What do you want to ask?
Um, what's the likelihood of our victory?
Are you doing the woe wield when thing, or
Percentage wise. I'm gonna think about a god. You know what? I've been hanging out with Kahalan long enough. I'm pretty sure I picked up the name of like a god of fortune or a god of like luck or gambling or something. What's our odds here? What's the over under?
you pray to the god and you get a semblance that victory is possible, but it will be hard won. You better go in there ready.
I will relay that information to Boot.
We got this.
All right. Do we want to make our way to Mel Akat?
Yep.
All right. Give me a survival check. And you manage to strip the data out of their ship and stick it in your little elevator thing and trick it into taking you to Melicott. So this will cut down on the travel time.
Oh, do you want us to do some roll with that?
Yeah, you could do that if you want. I'm going to say that you just kind of naturally, get out there after clearing out your
Oh.
ears from the explosions. That's what you do.
Oh yeah, did we loot
Mop,
the
mop, mop.
mop?
Now, there are
Did we
also
loot?
the other locations that were on the list. You can go there. They will give you some semblance of an advantage here and there, but they are not necessarily necessary. God, poor Dilbert getting vaporized.
Did we loot the drow?
They got turned into like meat paste.
Their magic items wouldn't.
You'd have to find them, and they just got nuked. Give me a perception check, DC 35.
Well, my
Okay.
investigation check would that I found their heads. I assume their magic items can't be far from their heads.
That head check was a Christian courtesy for schemes. Them getting nuked and their items getting blown halfway to hell. That DC is gonna be high. It's gonna have to be a
Okay, great. Then I'm
perception,
gonna help.
a DC 35 perception check.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Can I make an investigation?
Uh, yeah, I'll allow that.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Flash of
Anyone want to?
genius.
And someone help.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Wow, that was
I
bad for
will.
once.
Oh,
Well-
wait. I give you Oh wait, no, never mind. I can't give you
Advantage,
advantage.
flash of genius,
Yeah.
Um, I can add a D8 to this because of what is it? It's tactical assessment. Please be an 8. That's a 7, so that puts me at 30. Your flash of genius puts me at
35.
35.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll
That's
guidance
DC.
just for shits and giggles. 36.
You find
Oh, hey.
Oh, what'd you get for dinner?
I got you a salad.
Oh, thank you, my love.
You're welcome.
Just set it on the table.
Nice.
Oh, god damn it, I knew she had some teleporting thing and I totally fucking forgot about it. Alright, you find 2 items and 2 items alone, because the rest of their loot wasn't unique, except for Dwalmatev's loot. I will put it in your inventory, Kate.
Cool.
You find her sword, Gloomwane, and you find her equipment, the plate of the consort.
Ooh.
Basically, Gloomwane is whatever abilities apply to Eldritch Blast apply to the sword. So it has a range of 120 feet, which is insane. And it scales. Olivia, you're hot micing with all the clamoring. It makes additional attacks using the scaling from Eldritch Blast, so you get 4 at 17th, etc., etc. Anything that modifies Eldritch Blast also applies to Gloomwane, so Agonizing Blast applies to it, so you add your charisma to the damage, and you also boost the range and what have you, and it also gives you the stuff where you can like push people around. And it's a +3 weapon. It boosts your attack, damage rolls, and spell attack rolls, so it also complements Eldritch Blast, and you can add your charisma modifier to the damage of any cantrip. In Consort's Plate, it gives you immunity to psychic damage, and you could use your reaction to teleport up to twice your movement speed to a location you can see. You can use this reaction even if you already expended your reaction on another feature, and you do not roll disadvantage on stealth checks.
I
So,
vote we give that to Rex, so that way the one damage type that could hurt him, he's now immune to.
Yep.
but it's heavy
Yes.
armor.
Oh.
Um,
Cog can do something about that, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. I can fuse a couple items to make it funny.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there was something
So-
I wanted Cog to do to my armor, but I think this would be more advantageous.
I mean, I can once we finish this mission, I can do whatever it needs to be needed or
All
needs
right.
to be done.
Let me open up Melakot. Where the fuck did I put Melakot's fucking bullshit? Is it further down here than I remember? Let me see here. Fort Granada. God fucking damn it, where the hell are you, Melakot? I forgot how long I made Melakot. Here we go. All right. You find yourselves in the exterior of Melakot. The desert ruin flanks out of a mesa in the middle of the Menekthauren Desert. You see the area is eerily quiet. What do we want to do?
One moment, let me take a look at the map.
Oh,
is this
Can we take the
before
meth on the way here?
Huh? Yeah,
Are
you
we
did
gonna
your.
do the methamphetamines?
It's
Yeah,
an action to take the meth, right?
yes. So you use the
Okay.
meth.
Actually, I'm gonna wait to use the meth.
Okay.
I'll also wait.
If we're
Savio's
waiting, then I'll wait.
gonna sit down and cast Commune with Nature.
Okay.
And there are 5 options. I'll let the group decide what to do. The ones I definitely want are information on powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. Probably
Maybe
influence from other planes.
yeah.
And then a third one.
Hmm.
Are there peoples or buildings?
Oh, let's do peoples, because that would technically... Because that's pretty wide-ranging, and it would let us know if there's anyone else here.
The only thing that flags is the area is riddled with undead.
Okay, this is within 3 miles.
300 feet.
3...
Oh, in caves and other natural underground settings. Oh, well, technically this would be an unnatural underground setting, so it's limited to 300 feet. But if you did 3 miles, it tells you that that mesa is filled with goddamn undead.
Okay. Are there any powerful undead?
No,
Okay.
not within 300 feet.
Only we had a cleric.
Let's see.
Fucking
I
Dilbert
mean, we
game,
could
dude.
fly over the undead.
The undead are in the interior. Melikot is an underground city.
Oh.
Oh, is there anything else fun I can do before I take the meth?
Oh. We could try to blend in. Undead are not crazy smart.
They are not. They are very stupid.
We could pull a. I'll say this in character. We could. We could try to blend in. Uh, grab some body parts, smear them all over our body, make sure that we smell like them, and then sort of act and walk like them to get around the city.
Not a bad idea.
Like the famous actor. I don't know if you have ever seen the stage play, The Land of Zombies. It has the famous Tabaxi actor, um, Till Murray.
Is that kind of like
That
the
side was
walking
canonical.
undead?
The gods that watch you every day, canonically side.
Is that like the show The Walking Undead?
God,
Oui.
Okay.
I too saw that Punch and Shooty show.
Savio already radiates necrotic energy, so that should help.
Anything else we want to do?
I'm gonna cast Locate Creature. For Alcazar, obviously.
All right. What's the range on that?
1,000 feet.
It's
And
blocked
if the
by.
creature is moving...
Is it blocked by anything? Can't let a creature running water at least
Nope.
10 feet. Yep. Alcazar is the creature is moving a specific kind, so long as you've seen the creature up close. Oh, so long as you have seen the creature up close. You have not seen him up close within 30 feet.
So long as you've seen the creature up
Boot
close.
has, right? Can Boot cast it?
Yeah.
I don't think I. Actually, let me check to see if I have it.
I would allow you to do that.
I do have it.
Alcazar is about 800 feet below you.
I relay this to the group.
Alright, shall we do the undead thing?
I like that.
Hmm.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast this spell, but I'm gonna say I'll pop it off right before we start to head down.
Sure.
Just want to get the roll out of the way.
All right. The
I
front
mean,
end. Go ahead.
undead smells like rotting flesh, right?
Yeah.
How long does prestidigitation last? 1 hour. Cool. I could press to digitize all of us to make us smell like rotting flesh.
I
Oh,
like it.
cool. Doing it. Boom. Right before this thing happens.
Okay.
I
It
can
didn't.
also I also have prestidigitation.
Okay. It didn't pop up in the sidebar for some reason, but I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
It
So you
did
get
have the
the
slot on my sheet.
+10. All right. You make your way up to the front. There are two storm giant skeletons looking at you, and they just stare at you, waiting for you to say something. Give me your perception check, Kate.
May I ask why me?
Because you're the only one that can see this.
Oh, is it a true sight thing?
Yep.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna
Can
start
Devil Sight
casting.
not see it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to give myself a long rest. There we go.
Yeah, I forgot to do that as well.
I'm still gonna hold off on that. And I am going to cast something, if it will.
Go ahead and take your long rest. All right. Kate,
I
you
want to
see
use
what
up
you see.
all my spell slots.
Okay.
Oh wait, I thought that was a different spell. Never mind.
Okay. What do we want to do here?
I mean, we're the only ones who see. Well, actually, sorry, Kate is the only one that sees these two, right?
The storm giants step out of the way, and they gesture
Oh,
for you to enter.
We walk in.
Yes.
I walk with sort of a limp.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to use shape water to make us all just seem damp.
Okay. You're damp and you're wet and you're gross and you're icky. All right.
Does
You
I'm
We all
cold,
smell
I'm
like
wet, and I'm just plain scared.
does Magic Circle move with you? I can't tell by the
I don't think it
text.
does. You create a 20-foot center on a point on the ground. So yeah, no, it doesn't move.
Ah, fuck me. Never mind.
I
All right.
mean, on the ground.
You make your way to the back, and you see that there is a large elevator. The same objects you saw earlier are in every corner of this room, Kate. And you can see that it is a large arcane elevator. There is a small thing on the side of the wall that says this in Giantish, which I'm going to send to our native giant expert.
Okay, instead of Magic Circle, I'm gonna do this.
To say
Rest.
telepathically to everybody, the first level is entrance, 2 cryo storage, 3 geothermal, 4 wetware, 5 world breaker.
Good to know.
Protection of Good and Evil is up on Rex. For undead, obviously.
All right. Where would we like to go? Oh, another thing you also perceive is that there is an HVAC system in here off to the left.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we do a Die Hard?
Yeah, that's 100% what I want you to do here as a diehard. Like,
Yes. Let's do a Die Hard.
everyone has the diehard.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen Die Hard. I don't know what we're saying.
What?
Then you're
Okay,
perfect. Then you're perfect to do a Die Hard because John McClane never saw Die Hard.
exactly. You're
Yeah,
so
but I
good.
don't know what
All right,
Die
let's get.
Harding is.
All right, we're getting back to task. What do we want to do
It's
here?
the world's best Christmas movie.
So
Oh.
we can go down using the elevator, or we can manipulate everything and go down the HVAC system.
Die Hard.
Die Hard.
Die
Die
Hard.
Hard.
How are we going to trick the skeletons into letting you go into the HVAC system?
We're maintenance workers.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll just walk up to a skeleton and I'll go, I'm here from. Jimbo sent me here to. We're all gonna crawl in the HVAC system cleared out of them giant rats y'all been complaining about. And then I'll use prestidigitation to make a sound of like squeaking and like rat sounds coming from inside the HVAC.
Huh, okay.
I'll help with
The
thaumaturgy.
only language they speak is giantish, and they just look at you all confused.
I translate in giant.
They look at each other and kind of grunt, and they get out of the way and let you pass.
Oh yeah.
Thank you kindly. Sorry, this is my translator.
Grunt. Alright,
I translate into giant, and then I go through.
alright, so do we want to sneak down to cryo storage, geothermal, wetware, or the world breaker?
Where
Well,
is he?
He
yeah,
is
good
in
to
He's the
know.
the
farthest one
world.
down, probably.
He's in the world breaker.
Oh, let's go there.
That's probably the best move.
Yeah, and let's sneak.
Alright, give me um some checks to see how we get down there to the bottom, shall we?
All right. So what
No.
checks? Stealth.
Stealth.
Can someone roll acrobatics for me, please?
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm actually gonna wait to summon Dilbert till we need to stop stealthing.
What's your modifier?
I'll roll it for her.
Okay.
Should we stop in the other floors first? Because I feel like we should be pretty well prepared, and if we're gonna fight a world breaker and Alcazar at the same time,
Yeah.
That could be a good idea.
Alright,
Is it a fun idea?
which one do we want to? Did you want to just like fucking power move this and just immediately go after the BBEG? And yeah, so we could do that. That was always allowed.
I don't think we
Slater,
should do that. I think,
Slater,
yeah.
did you read what I posted in planning, plotting, and
Playing.
planning and plotting?
Well, I did now, but I'm still, worried.
Alright, what do we want to do, gang?
Hmm.
I
You
will
said.
say.
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
I will say if we want to sneak, um, like if we don't want to investigate, like when we're done investigating shit, if we want to sneak, I can pop all of y'all in rope trick, and then Savio will be the only one making stealth checks, so fewer people have the ability to fuck it up.
That's always a good idea.
I guess Dilbert will go in the rope trick too.
Can Dilbert fit in rope trick?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Which room should we investigate first, if needed?
Let's just go down the list.
Yeah, I
So,
guess.
so cryo storage next.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'll just go ahead and pop off rope trick to have it ready.
This is
Who
probably.
knows this place?
Hey, we've been here before.
If we kill Alcazar, will Boot have the ability to turn back into Drow?
No.
I feel like that's a different thing.
Yeah, it is. Alright, let me read you off how this little thing works here. You're in a large docking bay bathed in snow. You pop over one of the HVACs in here. I need everyone to give me a DC 15 con save.
Easy peasy.
Oh.
Hold on.
Mother bitch.
I am using my inspiration.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, same. I have like
Easy
three of
peasy.
those.
Misses it by one.
No, it's
Mother bitch.
I always
Can
roll
I guidance a
terribly.
con save?
I'm gonna guidance you.
Thank
Or
you.
can I?
No, it's resistance. I'll give you resistance.
Yeah, go ahead. And Rex.
What you need?
Give me a con save DC 15.
Okay, I'm fine.
That's why I took resistance.
The temperature in this room is below freezing. You see
Oh,
it?
I have resistance to cold damage.
Oh, then you're fine.
Based.
In
CL
this
for
room.
the win.
In this
Gab.
room.
Oh,
Now,
I believe I'm
you see ahead of you, and there's a small display. I'm gonna PM this to Boot as to what this says in Giantish.
We need PPE. And it's in there.
Hmm.
The room behind the door is at nearly absolute zero.
Oh shit.
Inside the PPE box are small stones. You could tell on the exterior, there's small stones on the exterior, and they say in Giantish, grants cold ward, and basically it makes you immune to cold damage while you are inside this facility on the other side.
Hey Ian, remember how I told you I was away from my computer because I was dealing with chicken stock? I am just now sitting down and reading your message that came in 15 minutes ago. Hey guys, there are arcane eyes everywhere. We're being spied on. He
Oh,
already knows we're here.
I haven't been seeing these messages.
Oh
Oh, all
no,
right.
Ian PM that to me
Oh.
because I have true sight. I fucking
That's fine. Let's get the PPE and
Yeah, I don't really care if he's watching us. You know what? Do you say this to our in our minds?
I mean, I don't have telepathy. I'll just whisper
No,
it
but
to
I
y'all.
I set up a telepathic link between all of us.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Then I hold a middle finger up.
Actually, with the knowledge that he already knows we're here, um, I would have done something different.
What would you have done differently?
Honestly, I would have coaxed him to come up to this first floor rather than us go to the basement.
Okay, how are you going to coax them up?
Cool. I'll look directly at one of the security cameras, and
Are you going to do this on the first floor, or going to do it here?
um, I'll do it in here since I'll say that Kate didn't really like. Kate was distracted by the idea of like, haha, I'm gonna do a Die Hard. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna crawl around in vents. This is so silly. It reminds me of when I was like the elf equivalent of in my early 20s, because she's like the elf equivalent of like her mid to late 30s. So like
Okay.
she's like, haha, elf equivalent. I was like a criminal. I was like a little shady bitch. And then like she finally like it's that ADHD kind of Audi ADHD moment where like your
Okay.
brain finally processes something and she goes, "Oh, oh no. Oh no." And then she'll look for the nearest arcane eye and she will telepathically let y'all know that so I was thinking of luring him up here to us, so that way we are not fighting the World Breaker and Alcazar down on the bottom floor. I think we could get him up here.
I mean, whatever is easier.
Y'all know the meme where the dude is holding a baby in front of the security camera at Walmart?
You look
Yes.
around, and there is an arcane eye right above the door.
Okay, well, the meme where the dude is holding his baby up to the camera in Walmart, I do that with Damatep's head.
Okay. As soon as you do this, Boot, something comes over the system in Giantish.
Are we holding the PPE?
Yeah, you are, and they're currently green.
Okay. I'm gonna look
I mean,
over the stones and find a way.
they're currently red if you are holding them.
Okay. I'm gonna say hold that tight because he's opening the doors.
He's opening the doors right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
the doors open
I cast
and
Guardian of Nature. I take the meth.
okay.
If the doors are opening, I'm gonna bonus action my bullshit and then action haste.
I'm gonna
Okay. And I take it
pull out my gun.
everyone
I'm gonna
picked
action
up
take the meth.
picked
PPE.
up a PPE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay
Yeah.
then. Well, the PPEs are all currently flashing red, and the room fills with near absolute zero air. If it weren't for these PPEs, you would be in a world of hurt. Um, Go ahead and roll me initiative really quick. Oh, let me clear out the. Oh, forget it. I already cleared out the combat encounter. All right, roll me initiative really quick.
There's no active combat.
I'm gonna
Okay.
suck at this.
I'm gonna. There. Everyone is on combat, so go ahead and roll.
Fuck.
Fuck, that's a bad roll for me.
Okay, perfect.
Ian, can you? Why is it rolling a Savio? Oh, add 8 to mine, please. Or sorry, add 5 to mine. So I
you
should
would
be
be
at 34
got it. All right.
because I'm gonna
Anyone else want to make
ambush.
anyone else want to make any other adjustments?
I'm gonna misty
Before we
step into the back over here. Wait, is that a cliff?
Yeah. Well, no. Treat the platform you are on right now as the elevator platform, and the small little square area in the center as the elevator itself.
Is
um
Alcazar? Do we see Alcazar?
No, you do not. Are we ready? Does anyone else want to do anything else? Squeeze in any other bullshit before we get started?
nope.
Okay, I'll squeeze in Swift Quiver, I guess.
I'll pull up my gun.
Oh, Cog, if you want to haste people, that
Yeah, if we have.
Yeah,
Do I have
sure.
enough? Do I have enough time to Tasha's otherworldly guys?
I will be charitable and say, yeah.
I'll haste Rex. Should I use my other haste?
if you do, then Dilbert is. If you use it on me, Dilbert gets hasted and can make 2 thunder
The thing is
damage based attacks.
we don't know if it's Dwamatev. Sorry, not Dwamatev. What's his name?
Alcazar?
We don't know if it's Alcazar.
Don't care.
Yeah, but I don't want to use all my hastes.
Oh,
That's
Boot
fair.
will know if this is Alcazar.
Yeah, what did the message say in Giant?
No, I mean from the locate person.
It
Locate
was
Is it?
creature.
it was Alcazar. Definitively, he is
It
within this
is.
area. Yeah.
So he's there. Cool. Then I will use the other one on Savio,
Grazie.
and I'll like position my. I'll stay right there. I should be
Start
fine.
screaming to get into the elevator. Boot is gonna rush everybody back. Oh shit! No, back into the not into the elevator, not into the
Turn.
not into the elevator, into the thing,
The shaft.
the Die Hard thing.
The elevator isn't on this floor currently, so on your
The
turn, you can push the
apex.
Yeah,
button.
no, we're going back into the ventilation system and
So
we're getting
anyway,
out of here now. He can
so
control the PPE.
so
Nope. Kate's staying and fighting.
all right.
He can control the PPE.
I have resistance to cold damage, and I
The
could give
rest
my.
of us don't.
I got prestidigitation.
It doesn't count as against near zero. It doesn't. There's actually a weird limit on items that reduce your resistance to cold where it caps out at -50. And this is like what? That was absolute zero, like -400 something.
No,
Oh shit.
negative 375 or something like that.
Okay,
Or
well, yeah.
273, I mean.
Let's
Yeah.
go up to the first floor
All right.
and
It's the
I'll. Oh,
it's the top of round. Your PPE that was currently flashing red turns green, and its effects no longer work. Give me a con save.
What's the DC?
No, it's only on the start of your turn, so it's only K. Okay, perfect. That's a
okay.
fail.
Um,
Oh,
what?
just
That's a fail.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the DC's 30. It's at nearly absolute zero. It's not fun.
Even with my resistant to cold damage?
Yes.
Yeah, I hop in the ventilation shaft
Okay. Use your
and
movement to go over
start.
there. And you are going,
Uh,
well, you're going to take half damage from the cold that you get, but you don't get to have the amount. You see what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going to take half of 55 cold damage.
23.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the
So,
first floor and
I mean,
get him to come to us on the first floor. Oh
Alrighty then.
god, that's 20,
Go over, I'm going to say the HVAC
27.
is just on the, I don't know, the left side, right over here. I'll put a little square over
Oh,
it.
wait. Um,
What?
instead of that, I grab boot and I dimension door to the first floor.
Wait, how do you do that?
I have dimension door.
I know, but how do you see it?
You don't
you
have to
don't
see
need
it.
to.
It's just 500 feet in a direction that you know of. I know that I can go up to the next, I could go back up to the first floor where we were. And then, wait, Boot, do you have Dimension Door?
Let me check to see what teleportation spells I have.
Because I could do
Huh,
this with only one person.
that's not bad. That's pretty clever. I figured one of you would scrutinize the PPE or something. Like,
I could easily do that.
Because, Boot, after me, you have the lowest health.
okay,
So I
so
was going to yeet your ass up to the first floor because everyone else is a bit tankier because they have higher hit die than us. So
okay,
Yeah, I
can
don't
you.
have any like teleportation spells other than vortex weapon that requires sight.
okay.
Okay, I
So,
grab you and we're dimension dooring up to the top floor.
all right, you're up there.
Fuck climbing. Um, and the entire time, I'm telepathically telling you, you gotta taunt him. You gotta get him up to the first floor with us, so that way we can fight him without having to deal with the World Breaker.
I think I can do that.
Yeah.
In Giant, pretty much tell him that she went down like a bitch. She was super easy to kill. She barely did anything to us. You raised a weak daughter.
She got killed.
Thus, you are weak. Really
Okay.
get under his fucking
Tell
skin.
her a dragon helped kill her.
Good stuff, good stuff.
A dragon killed her. A dragon
That
killed
is
her.
true.
That's
It's
how
Chat,
weak
everyone
she
else
was.
get on
An
Dilbert and
elf,
we're
2 elves, and a dragon killed her. That's
all
how
right.
weak she is.
All right, let's close out.
Uses
Elf,
racism
the
against
dragon,
them.
and Grim Small killed her.
All right, Savio, DC 30 con check
Mhm.
as your PPE goes from red to green. Okay, you're going to take
I have
10,
advantage.
and you still fail. You take 54 cold damage.
Okay. And the flesh of the Jotar doesn't give me cold resistance, does it?
What's that one again? Read it off to me.
That was the thing I got from the mutation to replace my racial ability.
Oh, I gave you, God, what the fuck was it again? Let me read it. All right, we'll get back to that in a minute.
It
Uh,
should come with cold resistance, I
We
think.
use the restroom, so I'm gonna give you that.
all right, Rex, it is actually Boot. Technically, it is your turn.
Well,
You are.
Boots on the top floor with me.
All right, so let me go up to the top floor. Hold on a second. I gotta pull everyone up here. And you two would technically be right here, I guess, next to the fucking big bad scary skeletons. Skeletons would be there. All right, Boot, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna start screaming in giant, like exactly what they were saying about like how Duamitef and the rest of the daughters went down like nothing.
And I'm gonna swing around the head.
All right, give me a performance check with advantage.
Motherfucker.
I just need line of sight on this bitch.
Oh shit, there are dudes up there.
Yeah.
God, all my shit dropped. God fuck damn hell, mother bitch.
There
Well,
are
put it this
four.
way: this was better than freezing.
Yeah. Good thing I popped all those off before I took the meth. Jesus.
I don't know what the hell to have a roll to see if he falls for this. Let's see here. I think he's
And Dilbert
sufficiently.
is still in rope trick.
I think he is sufficiently taunted.
Can I go to the bathroom now?
Yeah, you can go to the bathroom. I'm gonna set up the fight, and then we're gonna close out for the evening.
Okay,
Okay, then I'll just wait.
and could Savio use movement?
Yeah, you can go into the
Okay.
shaft and then go up. I'm gonna say the shaft is, I don't know, 150 feet up.
Okay. I will use my haste to use
Wait, what
yeah,
the?
get up there as fast as I can.
Oh, it's because it's a different map. Well, that's fucking obnoxious. All right. Here, hold on a second. It's so fucking annoying. All right. All right. All right, here, hold on a second. All right, you use your movement.
And then I'll bonus action take a potion of healing.
God, this is annoying. Can I, like, copy this? Or just have to do it? Hey, everyone mark down your initiative really quick so I can redo it.
I
Too
already
late.
know mine.
It's already gone.
Oh, I can still see it. So, Kate, you're 34. Write it down.
34.
Savio, you're 27. Boot, you're 21.
I'm
Rex,
16.16.
yeah, and Cog is 16.16. Just write that down for the next map. Because now I have to add the. Okay, then. All right, it's
Oh,
Boot's turn. What's up?
I'm gonna move myself to this outside platform because on my turn I would have, within reason, still had my movement and just yeeted outside.
Sure.
Really fucking coax him into a neutral. Well, you know what? I'll get in this room so that way these two big boys can't fit through this opening, and these two big boys can't fit through this opening.
I mean, they can always break the wall.
Yeah, I
Really.
mean, but that like will take an action. That'll
Also
take
going
an
to.
attack.
Can I have also moved away from these two?
Yeah, totally. You'll proc an op attack from him, though.
Never mind. What if I Misty Step?
Then you won't.
Then I'm gonna do that.
All right, go ahead and Misty Step. Okay, this is fucking annoying. All right, we're gonna go through everyone, and then I'm gonna cycle up to the top of the round. All right, Rex, it is your turn. Oh, give me that con save, DC 30. I think Rex is the only one that can. You can see this
I could
effect,
do it.
so technically he can roll at advantage. Oh God! All right, well you're gonna take 10d10 cold damage, so 61 cold. And then you can use your movement and what have you to go up the shaft. You'll arrive there, I think, roughly at the end of your round 2. I think that sounds about right. Anything else, Rex?
Nope, I'm just moving.
All right, got it. And Cog, what would you like to do? Oh, give me your con
Well,
save
I gotta
first.
make the save. Ah.
Reaction.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, reaction, flash of genius.
Okay, you will take 26 cold damage.
And I have to make the con save of 13 to keep my concentration.
Alright, you did good.
Yeah.
Alright, movement, you'll be there at the top of the second round.
Oh.
I'm gonna move. Now I'm gonna load up Null-A-Cot entrance. I have to go over to cryo storage and write everyone's fucking stupid thing down, so give me a second.
I already have it all written down on my notes. I can just copy paste it.
Okay, so you have 34, 27, 25, 22. Okay, I just need 25, 22, 14. Okay. So we're gonna open up this map, and I'm gonna have to start combat again, which is fucking annoying. And everyone is up there. Just ignore these rolls, they don't matter. Alright, Rex, what was yours? It was 19, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Alright, 19. And then Boot, what were you?
What?
What were you?
For
Initiative.
initiative?
Yeah.
21.
Alright, 21. And Kate?
I sent it to you.
Oh, I
Kate
can't.
is a 34.
Yeah, I don't want to have to tab between everything. And then Cog is weirdly, he rolled a 16, 16 again.
16.
Yeah, which is really fucking strange. Okay, it's top of round 2. So now I have to add in these, whoops, weird skeletons. Ignore that. God damn it, go away.
Oh,
Skeleton
fuck.
1, skeleton 2, skeleton 3, skeleton 4. And of course, they all roll hot fucking garbage. And then I have to add in Alki, and technically the Augur, and the Sister of Iron. Because these are all technically their layers right now. Okay. Kate, it is your turn. We're going to go through this round and then we're going to close out. It shouldn't take too long because nobody can really do anything.
Can I see Alcazar?
You cannot. He is not here yet.
I'm going to hold my action. So that way, when I see him, I want to do something.
Okay, sure. You're welcome to. All right. It is the Sister of Iron's turn. She technically doesn't have access to her anything yet right now.
Oh, wait. On my turn, I drank a potion of invulnerability. That was one of the things that I picked up from Oleander's body.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you take resistance, you have resistance to everything.
Yep.
Okay, Sister of Iron is... Oh, Sister of Iron is going to use her legendary action. And yeah, she's done. And let me see here. I technically could. And the next Storm Giant, which is this guy here. This is giant size, so just bear with me. He's going to walk through here. And he's going to, let me see here. He gets, how many fucking goddamn attacks does he get? Great. Okay. He's going to attack Boot on the top one, and he's going to attack a certain
I'm gonna
soul
try
on
to goad him. I'm gonna try to like shout at him and scream at him in Elvish, talking about how giants are cunts and they're little bitch boys. And the only reason they rule the world is because of their size. And if he was my size, he'd be a weak little bitch boy.
Okay. He doesn't speak anything except giantish, so he doesn't know what you're saying. He stabs Boot, and then he reels back to stab you. Does he hit you on the
He
31?
misses.
He
No,
misses you on the 31?
35.
I hate you. All right, well, he's going to
I
attack
know. I love you.
again, and he's going to miss. Okay. Boot, does he hit you with the top one? With the,
Yes,
okay. Did you apply that damage to yourself?
I did.
And, oh, you failed the bless, which is unfortunate.
Well, I already had, so I don't know why that procced.
That was weird. Just end your concentration on the spell. All right, Boot, it is your turn.
Boot, my recommendation is you hide.
is you get the hell out of here.
Is there? Yeah,
Wait,
I don't. Yeah.
Boot, telepathically, I'm going to give you something. Telepathically, I tell you. So because I have to use my reaction to pop off my held action, I can't do both of these in a single turn. I will hand you a large, like a dime, larger than like the palm of your hand sized silver coin with a skull with crossed out eyes on it. And in Elvish, I look at you and I go, "We can kill this racist together." And I give it to you and I go, "You'll know when to use it. Use
Boot
it.
nods.
You now have a mode of misfortune. You can use your reaction to cause anything an enemy does to become a nat 1. You're going to know when to use it."
Hmm.
Now, teleport away. Teleport and just like behind one of these walls so that way you could still see the area and
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
but so these giants will target me.
I'm gonna hide if that's.
You're allowed to do that. Just give me a step check.
Uh,
How bad was it?
7.
Yeah, they know where you are.
Oh, and you don't have paths without trees.
I'm gonna pretty much do a as a free action. I'm gonna do a matador act. Just really ham it up.
Okay.
Wave you because my cape is floating around. I like wave it in their faces. I like bang my sword on the ground. I kind of do a little dance.
Make a little love.
I
Get down
really want to
tonight.
keep these motherfuckers' attention.
Okay.
Also, I can't see the initiative count. Why is that?
It should tell you. Are you not looking at it?
It says not started, and then I see Alcazar, Sister of Stone, Sister of Iron, and that's it.
That's so fucking annoying. All right, well, it shows me on your end, so I'll just tell you.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, good. All right, is that your turn, Boot?
I mean, I can't really do anything else. So yeah.
All right then. Oh, Jesus. Alrighty then. Let me just double check here. Okay. That is not correct. Okay. It passes your turn. Sister of Stone is going to use her legendary action to cast a spell. And a Blade of Disaster is going to appear in front of Kate.
That's gonna miss.
Oh, it automatically casts a stupid thing. Alright, well, I can attack you again, so let's see what we got here.
And none of us can see this, correct?
That's gonna miss.
God fucking damn it. Fuck, I hate you and your build. Wait, actually, hold on a second. I think it's tabulating everything wrong. Yeah, it is. Alright.
+6, +3, +3. It has a +12 to hit. Yeah, that sounds right.
It should have a plus 14 to hit, so let me adjust that.
That would still miss.
Yeah, I know, and I fucking hate you and your build. But as soon as it gets that crit, I'm having the time of my life. Alright.
I mean, that's the only way you can hit. That's the one downside to this build. Is the only way to hit me is to crit, which means I will lose my 160 hit points so goddamn quick.
Yeah, but the problem is hitting you. Alright, Rex, it is your turn. You would be here at the top of round. You would appear I'm going to say charitably you would be over here in the back end and you would appear out of the shaft.
Oh, I hate failing on initiative. This is awful.
What would you like to do, Rex? Rex, what would you like to do? Rex, you there?
Jude, you're muted, I think.
Jude, you there?
Hmm.
All right, I guess we'll pause the recording for a few. All right, it is your go. You are in the back end. What would you like to do?
All right, so we're still trying to get out of this HVAC system.
Oh
no, you're out.
You're out. You're in the back end of the top map. I already put you out there. So you're on the east end.
Okay, 1 sec. So are we basically trying to traverse west through this corridor in order to get out of here, or where are we trying to go?
You're trying to taunt and get Alcazar to come out here. So moving west, beating people up, and doing that. That's about it. Yeah.
So if I just sit here flossing, is that enough to taunt him to get out of here?
You could try. Yeah, I think he's going to be popping up relatively soon. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do that. I'm just basically standing by with all of my stuff ready to go in case something happens.
Got it. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. It is Storm Giant 3's turn. Literally no one is here. I'm gonna go up behind Kate and futilely try to stab them. Yeah, that didn't work. Actually, flanking, so technically I have advantage. Yeah, and nothing. God is dead. All right. Cog is your turn. You would appear next to Rex, so I'm gonna plop you over there.
Wait,
All
I have a.
right.
Did I get skipped?
Oh shit! I think you did by accident. Okay, what do you want to do,
Yeah.
Square? You pop up to the top.
I have like a 29. Okay, so who can I see?
You can see the giant to your right, and you can see two giants ahead of you, and Kate sandwiched between them. Actually, technically, I have to
Okay.
move that giant, so.
You hear, if you speak Elvish, you hear Kate shouting at these giants about how they're little bit. What is it? Bones. Not. Oh, what is the Spanish word for bones, Ian?
Oh,
Also,
Huesos.
What
Huesos,
is
yeah.
it?
Huesos.
Huesos. Instead of toro. Huesos. And clanging my sword against the ground to make noise.
Yeah, start taking Spanish again.
Same.
You said the sisters were here, right?
Uh, yeah, not physically though.
Oh, not physically, so we don't see them.
Yep, nope.
So where we are right now is at the floor we want Alcazar to be at, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How high is the ceiling?
About 50 feet.
Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna use my movement to fly up to the ceiling. Oh, before I do that though, I want to use an object interaction, and if someone can tell me how to move this to someone else's sheet. Pass Cog, you have a high intelligence, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna pass Cog an amulet of the plains.
Okay. Does it require attunement?
No.
Fantastic. I immediately put it on.
Yeah, I don't know how to put it in your inventory, so
I
just
will do it right now. It is in your inventory, guy.
I have so many objects.
Yeah, you
Great,
hold
because Savio can't has a plus
Okay.
3
Any-
intelligence. Okay, so that's object interaction, movement. Gilbert's still in rope trick that I'm dragging along with me.
Okay.
Bonus action, cast. Oh my god. Guardian of Nature, Great Tree. And action. So we can't see any of the sisters.
No, you cannot.
Okay, God, should I God, should I attack or use my ranger bullshit on the giants? I'm gonna use my ranger bullshit on the 2 giants I can see. I know they'll probably have the same resistances and shit, but there's not really anything else I can do with my action.
Okay.
So immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities, please.
And you're doing this to the skeletons?
Yeah, those are the only things I can see.
They have vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. They have resistance to cold, and they are immune to lightning, poison, and thunder.
Fuck. Lightning, poison, and thunder. Okay. I relay this to the group, and I mean, I guess I can make like 1 attack, but yeah, I'll make 1 attack. Oh,
What's up?
nothing. I'll figure this out later. I'll use the fucking. Nat 39 for a crit on the giant to my this bitch.
Ooh, that is not good for Millhouse. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Dilbert damage is thunder, so it's not going to take that.
God damn it! Don't fucking do everything. Oh, God damn it! It opened everything. It's so fucking. Okay, let me apply all this fucking goddamn damage to this guy. Great googly moogly, did you do some damage to this motherfucker?
Oh, and no hunter's mark either.
Okay, well, cool. Yeah, you knocked him down by half, so good job.
And
And you
Dilbert is still in rope trick and is going to stand there because he can only do thunder damage right now. That's all. I'm going to stay high in the sky.
Big old pie in the sky. All right, Cog, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm up there. There's really not much I can do. How's this big guy doing over here? If we've touched him, right above us.
He is bloodied. He's almost
Cool. I will.
he took a lot of dollary dues.
Where's my spells? I will cast Shatters a range. That's a radius of 10 feet,
Yeah, it's
which
not that
means it'll
big.
be in company. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Which I could just do this and move over here and just kind of aim it at this guy. No one else needs to get hit by it. Or no, it's a radius around me.
Isn't shatter like thunder?
Mm-hmm.
It is, and
They're resistant,
they're
or
resistant.
they're immune or something.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're immune to thunder, so you're gonna want to pick something else.
Yeah, but it would be psychic damage for me. Oh, whatever. I'll just do mind missile against it. Do a second level mind missile, which because of the thing that I'm attuned to, where is it? It's because of the
Oh, can you
Yes.
switch it
yeah,
to
the
bludgeoning
amulet.
damage?
I was just gonna do amulet of wounded wisdom. It's psychic damage. That's what I can change it to. And it deals maximum damage because it's an evocation spell.
Okay. Just roll it. Tell me the number, and then I'll apply it to the shape.
Okay. So second level mind wave. You know what? I'll do fourth. Mind missile. That's what I meant.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead and cast it. So it's 5 times 30. So did it already maximize? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh wow, it already did maximum.
Huh, neat. Okay. Well, you should automatically set all your evocation spells to automatically do max. So that, because you're gonna do
And
all
necromancy.
Yeah, so you may as well set that. But cool. 30 damage. Anything else?
No. I'll chill over here. There's not really much else I can do.
Alright, Storm Giant skeleton time. He's gonna go over here, I guess, and yet again futilely try to fucking kill Kate. It's just what is my purpose? Your purpose is to miss. Fucking jack shit. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, the only way you're gonna get hit is if something nat 20s.
And that makes me so scared.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it. Okay, Alcazar uses his action and bonus action to move. Alright, Storm Giant Skeleton Boogaloo. This guy is gonna try to bonk Savio. Does that hit Savio? I don't think it does.
1 sec.
Yeah, it does.
I'm hasted, so no.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna try to bonk Buddy Boy over here, and I know that shit fucking misses. So
And I'm guessing they can reach me 50 feet in the air because they're fucking giants.
yeah, they're storm giants are 30 feet tall. So yeah. Oh my god. Oh,
I should just stay on the ground.
legendary action. Legendary action. Actually, technically, if you had kited Alcazar somewhere outside, then you would have had the time of your life. But you technically could. You just leave. Right, it is the Sister of Stone's turn. She is going to make 2 attacks with advantage against.
Oh
Oh my god, it was a
wait.
double crit! It was a double crit!
Where is she?
Can I silvery barbs it?
Is this
Well,
her?
I only take the 12d12 once. So I'm only taking 83, and I half that. So I'm only gonna take. Yes, y'all can silvery barbs it if you
You'll be
want.
fine.
Do you want to silvery barbs it?
Do you want us to silvery barbs it or leave our reactions for something else?
You should
Y'all.
do whatever you
No,
want.
y'all are. Yeah, I mean,
Save it.
I'll take 41 damage, which sucks and it hurts. But
I
it's
can
not.
heal that.
It's not the end of the. It's not the end of the world.
I can heal that
Question
next
real
turn.
quick. Are we doing this full fight, or are we?
We're ending, and then
Yeah,
Okay.
at the
fine.
top of the next round, we are ending for the session. I just wanted to be able to
Okay.
fucking get my
Wait,
single
can we
crit.
not see Alcazar because he's in the ethereal plane?
No, you can't see Alcazar because he literally has to go up the staircase to get to you.
Okay,
So,
fine. What about the sisters?
they aren't moving. There's a reason why they can do stuff, and you'll figure that out shortly.
This is their lair.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh,
Okay,
tech-
So
let's
we should
leave
probably
next turn,
leave.
next session.
okay. So that was attack 1, attack 2. Hasted action, so one more attack with advantage. Okay, that was a miss. And then action surge, 2 more attacks. 1, 2. Oh my god, that was a crit. Hell yeah. So,
Silvery barbs. It misses.
um,
And I'll give myself advantage.
all right, perfect. And it is now the top of the round, and that's where we're going to close out for today.
Mm.
It only took 10 attacks for Kate to take damage. Fucking broken ass build.
Yeah, I know.
It's fucking stupid.
If
I
it
hate it.
wasn't for the if it wasn't for the fact that it crits on 18, 19, 20, it wouldn't hit me. They would not be able to hit me.
Yeah, it'd be impossible. All right, well, good job, gang. Next session, we're going to be digging in here. You found yourselves in a little bit of hot water. And yeah, and Olivia, I guess you're double dipping because it'd be kind of weird if you weren't here next time.
Oh, yeah.
So, congrats, gang. You all will be playing again on the 22nd. I'm proud of y'all. Good
Mm.
job today. And I can't wait to maybe get it. It's going to take like 20 attacks for me to fucking kill Kate, but whatever. All right, good job, everybody. I'll catch you all on the 22nd, and I will catch Olivia on the 15th. Take care, everybody.
Hey, it's my birthday.
Oh, hey, neat.